Good evening, everybody. Happy, happy 6-6. Execute Order 66. Do it. Do it. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a great Saturday so far. And I hope that you're ready for my Star Wars takes. I feel like I prepared a lot for this stream. And then now that the time has come, I'm just like, oh, dude, is it like enough? I don't know. I don't really have like a really tight I was gonna make a joke, but I think it's too early. I think 7 minutes into the stream is a bit too early to be saying those kinds of things. So I don't really have a tight schedule. A schedule is what I was gonna say, not anything else, of course. I don't really have like a tight schedule of what we're gonna do. I do know though that there is a severe thunderstorm that is passing through, so hopefully my internet will be okay. Hopefully there won't be too much issue. It's not raining anymore, so that's a good thing. Wait, let me check the actual weather report. Gosh, should I do my Duolingo now? I didn't do it at all today. No, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'll just try not to forget. I'll set an alarm so I don't forget. A special marine warning. Moderate to heavy rain. I mean, it looks like it. Maybe this is where it clears up. Looks like it'll stop a little bit. Taper off. It just seems to be directly affecting the 8 to 10:30 p.m. 8 to 11-ish. Hopefully nothing will happen, but it seems like the rain has mostly passed. I think we'll be okay. Okay, now let me just set an alarm for my Duolingo. Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time preparing, but now I'm just kind of like... Okay, so I had a friend visit unexpectedly. And we hung out all day, and I went to the Met. If you didn't see that, I posted some pretty rootin' tootin' art pieces that I saw at the American exhibit over there. Usually that stuff doesn't, like, I don't know, it hasn't interested me, but for some reason I can't put my finger on it. I don't know why, but it called to me this time. Not just the younglings, but the women and children too. It was kind of ridiculous. Not just the younglings, but the women and children too. That was the, gosh, what was it? The sand people? Oh my goodness. You know what? How about we get just straight into it, huh? Today, let me get, where is it? Oh, here it is. How about, wait, what was I gonna say? How about, why would I say how about? Today we are going to talk about my adventure with the Star Wars series. Maybe I should get a little bit more Star Warsy BGM. I didn't even consider that. What do I have? I think I could get like a Star Wars type beat, copyright free. Star Wars beat. You think if I look that up on YouTube? Star Wars beat. They got Star Wars sound effects. They do have a Star Wars beat. Dude, this 12 views. Sorry, that's like pretty loud. Let me just bring that down, and then let me just do Star Wars copyright free music. I don't know how that's possible. Copyright free Star Wars music for videos. Star Wars lo-fi beats the chill / study force too. Should I just risk it for the biscuit? Poor man Star Wars theme. What is this? Honestly? That makes me feel constipated. You know what I mean? Makes me feel a little constipated. Here, I think I'll do this one. How is this, guys? Is this okay? This is nice. I actually quite like this. Alright. Oh, I thought it froze. No, that was part of it. Nice little beat drop. This is from Dreamy Otaku Beats. Free music, no copyright. I'm trusting you, Dreamy Otaku Beats. Lo-fi hip-hop Star Wars and The Mandalorian and Fallen Order. Is what it says. I don't know, fingers crossed. It's not playing my speakers the second you hit play. Not like Star Wars Abby. So today I figured I might as well, you know what I am, right? You know how it goes. Me, a Hidonari demon, coming over here to the great city of New York to learn as much as I can about human culture, so that way I can prepare to become a full-fledged demon. I learn about what you guys love to indulge in, and I thought, hey, one of the things that my dad loves the most about human culture, that he indulges in the most, is Star Wars. So why not see what all the hype is about? This will make me a better demon at the end of the day after all. I finally watched Star Wars! Alright, here we go. I just needed something to jot my thoughts down onto. We know what you are. And keep in mind though, that like I said, my friend came to visit and we were only supposed to hang out for like brunch, but they ended up having the whole afternoon free. So I thought, sorry, I'm like really rubbing my eyes. I thought, why not show them around? We went to Central Park. It was such a hot day today. We went to Central Park, walked a lot, and then we went to the Met. And I shared some awesome pictures at the Met onto my Twitter, so go ahead and check that out, like maybe after the stream or maybe if you get an ad break. But yeah, it was a very hot day. It's like one of those summer days. It's like the summer day where you're on vacation, you know, and it's just hot and it's sticky, and like an hour into it, you're like, I need to take a shower. And I took a shower and you're just like sun drained. The sun has drained all your energy. That's kind of where I am right now. So if I lose my train of thought, you know why. It's because the sun has vampired me. So here we go. I finally watched Star Wars. This is my official submission to the Dream Center. So yeah, here we go. Hopefully this will earn me enough credits. Not Star Wars credits. All right, so here's the story. This is why I wanted to watch Star Wars. I grew up watching the series. Like I said, my dad was really into it. Like when I say really into it, super into it. Like our whole basement, he kind of has like this one man cave corner where he has like his whole movie set up, right? Every wall is Star Wars, like all the posters of not just the 9 movies, but like Rogue One, Solo. I mean, I guess that's it. Was there other ones? I don't know if he's gonna add Mandalorian and Grogu. But you know, he has all the posters up there. We got him a lightsaber for Christmas. I've never seen him be so happy before. This is like decked out in merch, you know, the whole room is decked out in merch. So I grew up watching these movies. But personally for me, I never quite understood what was going on, even though we've seen them like countless times. Like, I don't know, for some reason, it was just kind of hard for me to put the narrative together in a bigger picture. Maybe it's because I was a kid as well, where you're just kind of like, I don't know, I was taking things at like face value. Like it was just like a collection of scenes to me, you know? I don't really know like how or why I was watching the movie that way. But I never like understood how it was in a full narrative. I think even now, to me, it's kind of weird to think of like Obi-Wan Kenobi in the prequels and Obi-Wan Kenobi in like the original to be like the same guy. I think that's still a barrier I'm trying to cross. But yeah. So yeah, I never quite understood what was going on. Hello, welcome in. My dad's so cool, dub dad. Yeah, my dad, he's honestly, now that I think about it, he's pretty geeky. So I think that's where I got it from. So what started this whole journey for me to watch it, right? I always heard, oh, you should watch Andor. Andor's really good and, you know, like won a lot of awards and stuff. Everybody's saying you should watch Andor. My dad kept telling me to watch Andor. And, you know, I was like a little bit hesitant. I kind of got into Mandalorian. I haven't seen like a couple of seasons. I don't know. I guess personally, I just was never really invested in the world, right? And I did try to watch like the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, but like there's just so much lore, I guess, going on that even if I have seen the movies before, it just wasn't like a cohesive story to me at the time. So for me personally, it was really difficult to get into. But then when people were like, oh, you should watch Andor because, you know, you kind of don't really have to know too much outside of, it's kind of, it works as a standalone story. So I'm like, you know what, fine, I'll watch it. Okay. I had to give it like 2 tries before I could get into it. But once I got into it, I was really, really, really invested. And I was like, you know what? Wait, everybody's like, watch Andor. Andor, good. I said, okay. And then Andor is good. It was really good. I liked it a lot. So I was like, hey, you know what? I've been wanting to watch the rest of the series anyways. It's been, you know, on my list to like give it a shot all in one go. So I thought, you know what perfect time to do it than now, especially because after you watch Andor, you kind of have to watch Rogue One. So that was my watch order. I don't think I have that, but I these are like a couple of notes, but my watch order was Andor, Rogue One, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. That was my, so it was Andor, Rogue One, and then after that release order. That was my watching order, which personally I highly recommend. I know that like you kind of have to be invested from Andor, and I watched this with my roommate. My roommate like knew nothing about Star Wars. I said, hey, you want to watch this with me? I thought it would be really interesting to get their perspective from someone who only knew Luke, I am your father, and that's it. I don't even think they knew Luke and Leia were related. So I was like, you know what? Let me watch it from this perspective, or let's watch this together. So I have 2 perspectives when we watch this. I think even for a newcomer, Andor, Rogue One, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 is a pretty solid watch order. I think, at least for me, I found it a lot easier to get invested from watching Rogue One. Not help that they were making it up as they went along. I feel that. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. If you're having a great day, if you want to mark yourself present for today's stream and get a nice special little hello from me, I would love to see anything space related in the chat. Send me something space related. I love to see it. I'll say hi to you directly. Who's my favorite character? I'll get to that. I want to share my thoughts. I didn't take like notes on every single movie. I don't know why. I think I wanted to do that, but you know, sometimes when you're watching the movie, you just like get so into it. There's a couple of that I took notes on. So let's do it with Rogue One first. Rogue One, Like I said, it was the first one that I watched. Let's see. There's what I said. These are notes that I wrote as I was watching the movie. So it's been a while since I thought about them out loud. Maybe it's changed after all this time. Watching it now, I'm like, wow, scared of the Empire. They suck ass. As a kid, I was like, sure, they're strict, but it is what it is. Luck of the draw. I think that's definitely one of the problems that I had with like 4, 5, 6 was that like it's very you kind of have to take their word for it that like the Empire is bad, but maybe it's like implied. Maybe that's also it. I don't know, but at least for me, a filthy casual, I had a pretty tough time you know, really like rallying behind the rebels outside of they're the good guys, you know what I mean? A day in white, welcome. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Luciano, hello. Happy Saturday to you. Did I watch the Clone Wars series? I did not. I thought about it, but I'll be honest, I don't know. I did watch all the movies, but after the movies, I kind of left thinking like, I'm not sure if I'm that invested in this world. And you'll see why as we continue to go along, and maybe I'll be able to articulate it better as we go along too. But I know that watching the Clone Wars adds a lot more emotional depth to it as well. But I just didn't have the capacity to watch it. Mamina, welcome. Who's that, a moon? Oh, what about 2 suns? Rushing, hello, hi. G4, hello, welcome. A moped. Because it saves space? Okay, you know, my didn't work, so. Ches, hello. I hope you're having a lovely day. Sartori, hello. I hope you're having a nice time. Now, I hope you guys are all having a great Saturday. Okay, I'm going to try not to yap too much about my thoughts because I also want to talk about it while I play Lego Star Wars. So, let me lock in. Okay, so what else did I write? The purpose of the Death Star as a threat to keep everyone in line. Can you imagine? Like, this is kind of like where I first put that piece together. I feel like when I went back to go watch the original trilogy too, I was like, yeah, it's kind of obvious, like, duh. But I don't know, maybe as a kid, that's just something that goes over your head. Like, I knew he blew up a planet, but it's, I don't know, I guess just like the gravity just hits a lot harder. Not only as you're watching it when you're older, but also, I think like the context of Andor as well. I feel like it like really helped me, I don't know if relate to it, but like just understand the stakes, I suppose. But yeah, imagine whole planet got to keep it, like a whole planet's got to keep it together or else, like that's a pretty good threat. That's a pretty good way to keep everybody in line. Also with Rogue One, and then I also felt this throughout Andor. I was thinking like, would I be somebody who would like fight back and stand up? So yeah, even as a kid, I was thinking like, oh, honestly, I don't know if I would do that. I didn't believe in fighting back or standing up. And ironically, which is kind of the point of Rogue One, you know, and I guess kind of the point of Andor. But yeah, I was thinking like, I probably would have been compliant, but I mean, I don't know, even now I think it'll like be to a point, you know, that where like everybody has a breaking point to like oppression, I guess. So it's like, okay, you know, I really don't like what's going on, so I suppose I will sign up for the rebellion. But I think that I would be a very, 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 very late bloomer. But yeah, watching Rogue One gave me a similar feeling to when I played Red Dead 1. Because it's like, just knowing that everybody is going to die, but especially Cassian, because you get I personally got really attached to him as I was watching Andor. And yeah, I the first time around that I watched the movie Rogue One, I was not super duper sad about the end. I think I was more surprised by the ending, but I don't think that I felt like particularly attached to any characters. And then rewatching this, I feel like it was Andor plus side characters, you know, Cassian plus the side characters. Because I feel like you don't really spend that much time with each of them to be like, you know, oh, I'm so attached to them. But it could also just be because I was fresh off of Andor. But this time around when I was watching Rogue One, like I was really, really like, I don't know, I guess just sad. Yeah, I don't know, sad. I guess I was pre-grieving Cassian's death because I spent all this time with him and like, you know, you really learn to like love his character and all of that. So I was really like devastated that my time with him was running out. So yeah. Oh, space Vespas. Oh, you're so right. The face Vespa. The little yeah, they're little rides. And then the Lego Star Wars, it was like I was gonna say the little black dudes with the glowy eyes. The Jawas, right? The Jawas. They would steal it. Those ones. Have I played Battlefront 2? I have, offhand. Not like, it was like way before. All right, A New Hope. From here, my notes kind of taper off. I was like locked in for taking notes for Rogue One, but for everything else, not so much. Okay, A New Hope. The things that surprised me. There's a lot of like sassiness from Darth Vader that I wasn't expecting. Hands on his hips, a lot of finger wagging. I don't know. I just didn't really expect him to be like such a sassy cat. But you know, I kind of appreciated it. It was a little bit, I wouldn't say like low stakes, but it was just like a little silly to see him portrayed in a way that, or I guess even just to like see his evolution of portrayal. Like, not to say he wasn't taken seriously in A New Hope, but he was just kind of sassy. I don't know, just his stances. You compare that to like how it was in Rogue One, where like he's like coming out from that tunnel. Was it the tunnel, like the dark hallway? You know, and especially because like these movies connect so seamlessly, question mark, it's been a while, but like, you know, they have a very through line. So to see like how his portrayal differs from his first appearance to like his more recent appearances, just how much more intimidating they make him, even like from episode 4 to episode 5, like they really locked in on making him scary. And for this one, it felt like very like, I don't know, that just caught me off guard. It was very cute, if that's the right word to describe it. I was also pretty surprised by like how shonen manga-y the premise feels. You know, you have, I mean, maybe it's just like any kind of typical hero story. You have this guy who wants more than his common life, and he finds out that he's like of an elite bloodline or of like elite power. He's the chosen one kind of thing, and he goes on this grand adventure. Another thing that I didn't write down, this movie is gnarly. It's so gnarly. Like, wait, sorry. I feel like I'm gonna make sure that my audio is okay too. This movie is like legit so gnarly. Like the what was it that surprised me? It was the, what am I thinking of? Also, let me know if the mic sounds better. It looked a little quiet earlier, so I wanted to fix that. Okay, so you know when he's like, oh no, my aunt and uncle. Also, his aunt was wearing like a blue jean like outfit. She was wearing like a Canadian tuxedo. That surprised me. I'm just like, that looks out of line. I guess it was small things like that, because this was kind of more, they didn't know what Star Wars would become. I found that to be really charming too. Just not necessarily low budget, but I guess compared to like the future movies, yeah. But when he went to go see his aunt and uncle, and they literally had like their burnt corpses like burnt to a crisp, and they showed it, I was like, holy hell. Like, that's, I don't know, I just wasn't expecting it to be so gruesome. You would never see something like that in like a quote-unquote family-friendly movie. I'm surprised. I was really surprised that didn't like traumatize me as a kid. But I guess maybe that was just something that was more common back then. And then also he's just kind of like, well, damn, I guess I'm gonna have to go. Like, he didn't really mourn them at all. I laughed at that part too. And he mourned Obi-Wan dying. You know, he was like really bummed out about that. But it's just like, dude, what about your aunt and uncle? Didn't you know them your whole life? relatively low budget. Yeah, 8 million for a movie like this too. And I feel like this movie also one of the better looking movies. I think because of its simplicity. There's a lot of like some of the practical effects. I think this shot is like a good example of it. But there is like another one that I didn't get a screen grab of, but like they were in, I think like Darth Vader was like deliberating with like his boys, right? And maybe it was just like the haircut that some of them had, or maybe it was like a combination of the haircut, the timeless set design, the high quality, that it was like HD remaster kind of thing. But I was like, this could be pulled out from a movie today. I was very impressed by the cinematography. I guess it's more than I expected it to be. I was really looking forward to watching this after, like, especially during Andor. I was looking forward to watching this because I was curious to see how movie making would differ. So it was a lot of fun jumping from Rogue One to A New Hope as well. Like the whole vibe was different. The editing, of course, was like very 70s. I don't know, it was just really charming, and I really just liked comparing the differences between the two movies. It was very fun jumping from Rogue One to A New Hope. So if you need a watch order, that I like this one personally. Not that I know anything, but that's what I enjoy. A New Hope is Frankenstein's monster of a movie that good. Oh, he spent a year in Japan while writing this. Oh, that explains it. There was the costume designs I thought were really fun, especially when you get into the prequels and you're on Coruscant a lot. And even in like Andor too, where you see like the senators and stuff, and like their home and like their outfits. There's just like a lot of like Asian inspiration for it. And I mean, not like it's off-putting, but like that's certainly eye-catching, because I feel like it's very like obviously Asian inspired. Not in a way that's like, I don't know, not in a way that like rubs you the wrong way, but it's just kind of like, it's just like, there's a lot of moments where not it took me out of it, but I'm just kind of like, oh. But it was, I don't know, I really love like the world building and the set design and the costumes. Especially the costumes were so much fun to look at. And then another thing that I like about having 3 eras of movies, and I'll talk about it more a little bit, but just having like all of them are like so much of their time, so it feels like a nice little like box, like a, what do you call it, the ones that you bury underground. Not a time machine, but you know, like, and not like a keepsake box, but you know, like the it just feels like a nice little compartmentalization of, oh, my mic is crackling. Dude, I don't know what's going on. It happened yesterday, and when I tried to fix it, my entire stream died. So unfortunately, I think we might just have to deal with it. Hopefully it will be okay. Oh yes, a time capsule. Exactly. Yeah, it feels like a nice time capsule of every era that the movies are made, for better or for worse. But yeah, to keep things moving along, I did think that the 2 suns shot was like super beautiful. Like that one was actually breathtaking. And then of course it's like towards the end, but there's like all those other moments where I'm like, this looks really sleek and very like modern. And I feel like it's probably because Star Wars really helped define how the genre looks too, right? Or at least like a Star Wars movie, and like, you know, you see a Star Wars, like, you know what a Star Wars movie looks like. And yeah, just to see it, like, see those fingerprints all the way back then, I feel like that really helped make it look very timeless. Ever see the behind the scenes of the movie? Oh really? I haven't gotten around to seeing the behind the scenes. I was watching like some of the analysis and stuff, but not a whole lot. I guess I did walk away from this franchise not really being like, oh, I need more. that being said, I really do like that there is sort of a default sci-fi world to buy into, because I think that it makes it. I was thinking this as I was watching the game show thing, Summer Game Fest, right? And they announced like the new Star Wars games. And like, I think it's fun that you kind of like have this pre-existing IP, this sandbox that makes it easy to explore these concepts and like buy it. Like you already kind of have like one foot into the door into the sci-fi world. I think especially with sci-fi, like if someone's like, oh, I want to make like an outer space racing game, and you're gonna have to make all the lore and stuff, not only is it easier for people who kind of want to just build onto that idea, but for fans too. It's just so nice to like, you're just like, oh, I know I like Star Wars, let me just go in and play this game. Okay, Return of the Jedi. I was like, oh yeah, this, like, I knew Star Wars had taken off during this time. It's so funny that you can like see that happen. I knew that Chewbacca like really must have gotten popular in between the two movies, because they gave him a fuck ton of lines in this. Now I'm just like, dude, I'm sorry, a spoiler alert, I don't like Chewbacca. Just his noise that he makes was so grating, dude. And I'm just like, you know, you're cute, you're fine, but let's, you know, stop talking so much. And in Return of the Jedi, they're just having him yap and yap. And then when Han got frozen and he's like, you know, for a long time. And I'm like, it's like, you know, it's pretty late. I got thin walls and like my speaker is not the greatest. And like the Disney Plus like audio mixing, you know, the things like Chewbacca is too loud and then dialogue is too quiet. And I'm just like, you know, I'm like just flipping through the volume constantly. Anyways, yeah. Sorry, that was a tangent. Return of the Jedi. It was definitely like the most movie feel, I felt like. We could definitely tell that the franchise had really taken off. To me, it was the most exciting, and probably my favorite one of all of them. Wait, this one's 6. So I didn't write notes on 5. 5 is what? The Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. And that's the one where Chewbacca got a lot of lines. I feel like they kind of... No, they didn't really... I think he had a little bit less lines, or maybe it was just like less noticeable. I think Revenge of the Sith is like everybody's favorite one, right? Right? Everybody loves that one. Or no, it was Empire Strikes Back. Which one am I talking? Okay, 5. I only know them by the numbers. It was 5. I heard 5 is like a very popular one that people like, right? I think that, let's see. I don't think I had any notes on 5. Otherwise, I would have put it on here. Let me check real quick. I just wrote down Empire Strikes Back, and there's nothing underneath it. I mean, you could definitely tell that they're like gearing up. I think the only thoughts that I had on Empire Strikes Back was like, Chewie, shut up. Everyone loves it. I think I did enjoy it, and it was certainly like a step up from the first one. But then again, maybe it was just like not a jarring shift, but you can really tell that it was like it was a popular franchise. Honestly, after A New Hope and watching the rest of them, I was just like, wow, this feels like the end game of like the 80s. This feels like the end game of the 2000s, you know? I think when it comes to 5 and 6, I felt that way for the scale. When it came to 1, 2, and 3, I felt that way about like green screen everywhere. I see Empire Strikes Back is the most loved. I did hear a lot of people talking about like that one being their favorite. I don't know. I don't know why I came out of this one with like 6 being my favorite. I think maybe it just felt like the most like blockbuster movie, and like you're kind of like acclimated to them kind of veering into that lane too. I don't know, maybe that's why I liked it. But I definitely had a lot of fun with this one. That being said, actually, no, I'm gonna save that for superlatives towards the end. Okay, let me keep going. Oh yeah, nostalgic feeling, like nostalgic blockbuster feeling. It definitely feels like something that, you know, your parents are like, oh, this is a classic movie. You know, like everybody wants to go watch this movie in the summer in '83. We should go watch it. All right, Return of the Jedi. Return of the Jedi. I said, I wonder why is the numbers like this? I pulled it off of Reddit and then I did like background erase, and I think Canva uses AI to background erase it, so maybe that's why it's like this. Yeah, honestly, I was really prepared to hate Jar Jar, and for like the first half hour I was good. I was okay. I was okay with Jar Jar being there. I was like, Jar Jar wasn't so bad for the first few minutes, but my last straw was when, you know, when they're visiting Anakin at like his slave master's house or like parts shop or whatever, and then he's like juggling things in the background. I don't know why, but that was my final straw. I was like, oh, you know, it's fine. He's kind of talking like some kind of like pigeon or like patois or something. Like, I thought it was just the way that he spoke that everybody was annoyed with, but it was actually, yeah, I don't know. It's the way that he reacts to things, his actions. You're really thinking like, what were they think? Like, why would they add this guy? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's very like, maybe I don't know. It does feel like stuff that kids would be into in like the early 2000s, just rude and crude and annoying, and it's not necessarily like a random XD, but I guess like clumsiness was like haha, point and laugh back then. I don't know. But for whatever reason, him juggling in the background was my last straw. I was like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I don't like Jar Jar either. Before I was ready to defend him, and then I don't know, that scene hit, and yeah. I also thought Jar Jar interacting with people wasn't so bad, but the tangent gags were annoying, and there's so many tangent gags. So I guess I didn't mind too much about like what he was saying. It was mostly just like what he was doing, and yeah, I don't quite remember what I mean. It could be like juggling, and there's a lot of like right in this movie. And gosh, what else? Was there like fart jokes? I don't know. I don't think Jar Jar himself had a fart joke. I think it was like an animal that had a fart joke. And then I also thought young Anakin is like, he's so of that time. It's like, you know, like the 90s little kid cute, like Jonathan, was it Jonathan Witwicky? He was in what was it, like that one Disney movie where he's a vampire, where he like befriends a vampire. Macaulay Culkin. Is Jonathan Witwicky, is he also in Stuart Little? Just like that genre of little kid, you know? They're not like a super great actor, but it's like really charming what they do. I thought that was really cute, and I was just like, this is only something, like, this is so of its time. It's only something that you would see during this time. Are you an angel? Yeah, that scene exactly was what made me think about this. And I was like, oh, this is, you know, he's not great to watch, but it's cute. It's just so cute. What else? The only, my complaint about this movie is, I thought that the pod racing was like really long. You know, it was fun for a while, but then it just kept going. And I was like, you know, like, this is really cool. I'm sure it's like fun to watch in the movie theater, but like I said, my speakers are bad. And I think I was just like self-conscious that my neighbors were gonna knock on my door at any moment. So yeah, I wasn't like so much of a fan of like how long it kept going for. At the same time, I can see the appeal. That being said, I know why they made the game off of that. That looks sick. That looks so sick. Episode 1 had a ton of goofy, distracting CG scenes. Oh, yes! Also, hi, Eins! Hello. Speaking of the CG, I wish that there was an option to watch the original trilogy in its original form, because I found the CG to be really distracting. It kind of felt like I prefer them to be, you know, like their own thing, like separate. And like I said, it feels like a nice time capsule for each era of filmmaking, you know? And it does feel a little bit dirtied when you have like the 2000 CG, which isn't like that nice to begin with, but it's like I see why they want to put it in there, because they're like, oh, it's cutting edge technology, and like, you know, we want to like breathe a new life into these movies. But I personally found myself thinking that the puppeteering was a lot more charming, and I really was curious about how would they pull off some of the stuff. Like when Jabba the Hutt was there and was talking to Han Solo, right? That was really like obviously CGI, and I was really curious to see like, well, I want to see how this looks in its original form, but like I don't have that option unless I go home and I think even if I did watch the DVD at home, it would be tainted with the CGI too. I don't want that. I wish that there was an option, but I guess not. Either way, I do like the look and feel of the prequels. I think like as a package, you know, personally, I do think that they're like kind of like ugly to look at. Maybe that's what turns me off from the Clone Wars too. It's kind of like an extension of that aesthetic. And on top of that, a lot of the clone troopers, like in the later movies for these, like it just felt very video gamey to me. And that was like, maybe not video gamey, but it did look like the Clone Wars, which I don't know, maybe that's the point. I don't know. It wasn't like off-putting for me, but it just wasn't like the most aesthetically pleasing to look at. At the same time, I could appreciate it as like that is the look of the prequels, you know. It's very like recognizable, and I don't know, it's like a certain feeling. Maybe it's just like nostalgia, but it's a certain feeling, and I wouldn't want them to change it, even if it's not like my favorite look. But I wouldn't want them to change it. Like I think that's part of its charm too. And I don't know, it's just like very 2000 CGI, and in a way that's kind of fun to look at. They're re-releasing they are re-releasing at least episode 4 in theaters in the original. Really? For the 50th? I want to see that, because I really want to see how they pull off some of the things that they did. My favorite practical effect that they did was the in Empire Strikes Back, right? 5. And they had the you know, like he's in like that snow area, and you have Luke on his little, I'm just gonna call it an ostrich. I don't remember what animal it was, on his ostrich thing, and like how that was stop motion. And then he also had like that Yeti monster, the abominable snowman, and I think that one was also stop motion. When I saw that, I was like, please, like, you know, you don't really see that kind of stuff anymore either. So when you do get to go back and watch old movies, it's so illuminating to look at, and that's what I came wanting to see from the original trilogy. So when I saw the CGI get inserted, shoehorned into there, and there was for sure parts too where you're like, oh, they just want to like show off that they added CGI. Wait, why did I put prequel on here? Wait. Alright, I was distracted. I was working on this yesterday. Oh dude, you don't have to defend or I feel like this is obvious. Wait. Let me just fix this real quick. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. I have an ancient VHS of pre-special edition Star Wars hidden away somewhere. Oh my god. Dude, that's ancient merch. You're probably, I don't know, would that go for a lot of money? Is Star Wars merch that popular? I know my grandma probably has a bunch of my dad's old toys in the basement, but at the same time, I feel like you know, Star Wars is like such a popular thing. Maybe a lot of people have that stuff at home. I have no idea what the Star Wars scalping market looks like. PS2 graphics were peak at that time. Yeah, which is like odd, not odd, but it's like funny because it's like you kind of, you know, it just doesn't age well. At the same time, I can appreciate it for what it is, which is probably why it feels very charming and like a whole package of the prequel trilogy. This is what happens when no one tells George Lucas, no, get away from the rendering computer, old man. One of the scenes that I like really got pissed off at in the original trilogy, like I think they had like a long establishing shot when Luke and Obi-Wan were first going to the cantina, and you have like all of the CGI creatures just kind of like doing their thing, and you're just kind of like, I don't know, I feel like it kind of ruined the pacing because to me it felt very like, look, we have CGI in these movies now, which is kind of like, yay, no one asked for this. But you know what, it's his work, you know, he could do what he wants with it. I'm sure maybe there are places where they inserted it and it wasn't just so jarring for me, maybe I didn't notice, but thinking of a couple of examples where I did. Okay, I'm gonna speed it up because I want to play Lego Star Wars as well. All right, the sequel. Here's where the hot takes may begin. The sequel's a defender or a critic. Defender or critic? Well, I've mentioned it many times before. I am a defender, but at the same time, not like a staunch defender. I'm a filthy casual. But let's see, did I write down anything? Here we go. I did. Personally, you know, one of the reasons that I was really excited to watch everything from the beginning too was I was hoping that I would be able to form a solid opinion on the sequel trilogy. When I first watched them, I was like, oh, you know, like, I mean, because like I said, I wasn't like extremely familiar with the happenings, the hips and happenings of the Star Wars franchise. So I took it for what it was. And like, I didn't really know the story. I'm just like, oh, is something interesting and cool happening on the screen? Yeah. And to be honest, though, I even as like, you know, with my minimal knowledge, The Last Jedi was still kind of like, I think it was like pacing wise, I just wasn't quite sure what was going on. It just kind of felt like some parts felt like a waste of time. Okay, as I was saying, I thought that these would be pretty offensive, but then again, I walked away with it just being like, you know, like I've been, because I watched all these movies in like what, a span of like a month and a half or something. So it was like pretty short amount of time, maybe even less. It could have just been a month. Like maybe like every day or every other day, every few days I was eating dinner. I'm like, let me throw on Star Wars. So I was kind of following the story as well as I could. And I thought that maybe it would be like really offensive or something, but they weren't. I don't know. They weren't as egregiously offensive as like the internet made it seem, which I feel like might be the case for a lot of things. I thought personally there's a lot of interesting things that were going on, but none of them were executed well. Like it just kind of felt like half-baked, you know? And I really just think that if they took like a few more passes at the script and tossed it around a little bit, I think that we could have had like a start of like a really fun franchise and like revival, and you know, maybe the characters could have been set up to like do things a little bit differently. I don't know, but I personally, for me, I think that I don't know if I have like a favorite out of like all, like, you know, the original, the prequels and the sequels, but I do think that like maybe I have like a stronger attachment to the sequels because, well, one, it was like the Star Wars movies that I got to see in the movie theater, so that was really cool. And but also I think that I was just more drawn to like what they were trying to do. even if it didn't pan out at all. There were bits and pieces that I was like, oh, this is really interesting, but it's just like, I don't know, I just didn't see it go anywhere, or if it did go somewhere, it just wasn't really satisfying. But yeah, I think here was like where they had like a lot of the things that personally I was interested in seeing, but they just didn't do anything with it. It's really upsetting. Like, honestly, if they're just to be like, hey, you know, let's just like retcon that, let's just give it another try, that would be fine with me. If we give it another try, like, let's just forget that this happened and, you know, try it one more time. Same cast. I feel like they really had something going on here, and they just ended up letting down everybody, which is really unfortunate, because I really did like the characters here, even if they didn't get to interact too much. I don't know. Maybe it's just because they had all the potential. And maybe it could also be that the original trilogy, and maybe even like the prequels too, but maybe more so for the originals, that like you kind of grow up hearing about these characters and they're just kind of like this fixture. I don't know. Like, for me, I found it kind of hard to like form an opinion, a strong opinion on the characters for the other ones. But maybe it could just be because they have permeated pop culture so well that you just kind of know of them existing, if that makes sense. I might be able to talk about it a little bit more during my hot takes time. Hot takes. But let me read chat first. Sequels are a mixed bag. I feel like, yeah, they are a mixed bag. If there's one thing that I could say, I think sequels are the most mixed bag out of all of them. But maybe this could be another hot take, but I feel like they all had... Star Wars is consistent at being inconsistent to me. Like, when I watched them, I was just kind of like, you know, they're like fun popcorn flicks, but I don't know. I don't know how to finish that thought. It had some pretty fun memes coming out of it, at least. I feel like there's a lot going on with 8 that I could have liked too. And there is a lot of scenes in 8 that looked really, really nice and that like really sticks out to me the most out of the sequel trilogy. But I feel like, and I think I'm thinking about like Finn. I feel like Rey's story was like pretty, I liked where it was going in 8, but I think like the whole like casino world thing, that could have been a fun spin-off. I was really intrigued by the casino world, but I feel like the payoff just wasn't worth it. The ending was like, nah, you know, I don't know. And I feel like the sequel is just really, you know what? That might be in the hot takes. I'm gonna save it. Sorry, I'm just gonna like skim through because I wanna play a little bit of Lego Star Wars because it's on the thumbnail. Oh, the original director left episode 9. I see. Yeah, I feel like it's very clear that they didn't have a plan, but it seems like not having a plan worked in the original trilogy. I feel like in the original trilogy, like, you have the first Star Wars. I don't know if like he had a plan for the rest of them, but like as a trilogy typically goes, the first one, you don't know how well it's gonna do, so you write it as a self-contained story, and then after that you kind of like build upon it, and usually that kind of makes 2 and 3 like the companion pieces in a trilogy. But for this one, they're really, I feel like 1 and 3 are more companion pieces, and 2 is the outlier, which like due to the directors, I'm sure. And then just like, I don't know, it just really throws off the pacing of everything. And I think that leaves a lot of interesting plot threads being unresolved and all of that. I feel like that, like for me, I feel like the sequels had like the most interesting exploration of the world. You know, I feel like original, you're kind of like setting up the world and like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe more setting up like the Jedis and stuff. It didn't feel like very heavy world building. I feel like the prequels felt like they're going to do a lot of heavy world building because you're really diving into like the history of the Jedi and the Sith. You're really trying to talk about the politics too, and then also build Anakin's character. I think they did a lot of world building there. And then the sequels, I feel like they were trying to do a lot more world building because, you know, I don't know, a lot more, like, just from a different angle, because you have all these fresh faced characters too. But then I don't know, I forgot where I was going with that. It just, like, I don't know, just nothing pans out, and it's really disappointing. Fans didn't like Force Awakens, but we're looking forward to The Last Jedi. We had a lot of fan theories being thrown around. We were hoping to see Luke as a Jedi Master and all. Oh yeah, I'm sure it must have been, like, disappointing that, like, he kind of gave it all up. But I remember there was, like, a lot of discourse about Luke, like, oh, he wouldn't give it all up. But, and here, you know what? I'm gonna talk about it. All right, here we go. Favorite movie has to be Rogue One. I think I started it off on a high note, and not to say like the other movies were bad or anything. I do think that Rogue One kind of does suffer from just like having a lot of characters. First time I watched it, it was a lot of characters, but it wasn't like in a way that I thought was jarring or anything. But then when I watched it a second time, maybe it's because I had built that attachment to Cassian, that I was just kind of like, oh, you know, the other characters just kind of feel like side characters to his story. Either way, this movie flew by. I think with the other ones, like, all of them are of a similar length, and I think with the other ones they did drag a little bit. Gosh, there was one of them that dragged so much. Maybe that's why I liked 6 over 5. I don't think 5 like dragged a whole lot, but I do think that 6 like went by a lot faster. But none of them went by as fast as Rogue One. Like, I feel like this one felt like it was like an hour and a half. That's what it felt like. This movie was so much fun. Maybe I was just like really invested in the characters already, invested in Cassian specifically. Maybe the themes were fun. Maybe the characters were fun. I don't know. But this one was my favorite. Maybe it's an unpopular opinion, but I just thought this one was a really fun time, and I really, really enjoyed it. And I think that it kind of like set the bar high. I appreciated all the other movies for like what they were and like what they were trying to do, but certainly Rogue One was the bomb.com for me. The best looking movie I would have to give to A New Hope. I really thought that it was, I don't know, just the simplicity of it was charming, and that's really the only time that we get to see this franchise be so, I don't know, bare bones is the right word, but I guess like so authentic, you know? And I think if you're a fan of the original trilogy, that's probably where the sequels would lose you, is because like, I think even when the originals like went into this sort of more blockbustery route, it still felt very like authentic. And I feel like even with the prequels too, they felt very authentic. And I think that's just like a problem with movies nowadays, especially like big franchise movies, is that studio executives are gonna want to put their grubby fingers on there and be like, we should do this, we should do that, and like really decide and interfere with the art. And I think and then again, the sequels do look really nice. I did write down in my notes that it's like the best that Star Wars has looked. Like, it looks so Star Wars. It feels like really sick too. Action in A New Hope, not my favorite. But I think that's also like kind of the charm in it too. I don't know. Complicated feelings on all the movies. But I like them all for different reasons, just like how I dislike them all for different reasons. Timeline that lost me. Even as a kid, this was weird to me. Anakin and the gang hanging out with C-3PO and R2-D2, and like, you know, we're off to go find them like 20, 30 years later. I don't know how, maybe close to 20 years later. Either way, they were all a squad. And then we're just like not gonna mention it. Did they get their memory wiped? I don't remember. I just thought that was really odd. Even as a kid, I was like, oh, they just wanted like familiar characters to like tie the audience to it. It felt like a very merch driven decision. I thought it was really, I don't know. I was just like, okay, you know, like if they want to make him a child genius that makes his robot, sure. But it's like the fact that they knew each other and we're gonna go back to the original movies and we're like, oh, we're not gonna say anything about Anakin being your dad. I don't quite remember. Is that a plot hole? Did they like fix that hole or not? I don't know. And if they did fix that hole, I think maybe they should make it a little bit more obvious. I can remember if they did that. There was a funny Robot Chicken parody of this bit. So it is. I was just like, dude, what the hell? Okay, anyways, favorite character, Cassian Andor, which is pretty unfair because we get to spend the most time with him. And I feel like Andor as a story was the most like, I guess my taste. So that's probably why I latched onto it the hardest out of everything. But yeah, my favorite character was Cassian for sure. And like literally the entire time I was just like, oh my god, no, whatever Cassian did, like don't make it in vain. Don't make Cassian's death in vain, you know? He was kind of like my frame of reference for the entire series. Their memories are wiped. It shows at the end of episode 3. Oh, I feel like maybe they should have made that more clear. Oh, wait. Oh, 3PO. Oh, it's a theory. Wait, just a theory that 3PO's memory was wiped, R2-D2's wasn't. Oh, so it's like contested then? I wonder if they were thinking about it as they wrote that. I feel like just saying like, oh yeah, his memory was wiped is a good like throwaway line that they could do. Just make it really clear just to fix that. Anyways, favorite background character. I heard this guy's name was like Neeb Nub or something. I forgot what it was. I liked him because he goes or something. He had this really stupid laugh and he looks like a dickhead. So I thought that was funny. I also have honorable mentions. Honorable mention the Porkins because they're like, I don't know, it just stuck out to me and he kind of became a running joke between me and my roommate after because they switch over to him. They're like Porkins and then you have this guy, this chubby guy, and then I was just kind of like, you can't call him that. But yeah, I quite liked Porkins. He was very memorable. That was a very memorable scene. At the end of episode 3. Oh really? I completely missed that. Wait, let me see. I wonder if there's like a screenshot that would like jog my memory. But then, okay, so R2-D2, he's okay though. I don't know. To me, I don't know. Not to say it's like a cheap thing, but it definitely felt like they just brought back the characters. That way people would have somebody to like nostalgia baiting a little bit. Yeah. Okay, that's right. He did give the order. Yes. Now I remember. But yeah, favorite background. Porkins is an honorable mention, and then these guys are also an honorable mention. I found this screenshot because I had no idea what they were called, but I did enjoy listening to them talk every time that they were on stream or on the movie. I looked up Star Wars aliens Asian accent, and these are the guys that came. I was like, yes, that's exactly who I was thinking of. I guess their accent's like supposed to be Japanese. I don't know, but I thought this was like a nice little thing for gosh, what is it? The I guess inspiration that they drew. And I guess like you guys said, George Lucas was in Japan a lot. Viceroy. Is Viceroy? I think somebody asked what was my... Oh yeah, here it is. What's my favorite Star Wars species? It would be these guys. I find the way that they talk to be very relaxing, I guess. If they were to stream, I would listen. Even though I know that they're not the good guys, right? They were like kind of greedy or something. Even after watching all of this, it's still just like, man, maybe I need something a little bit more straightforward for Star Wars. Oh yeah, here we go. Most annoying, Chewbacca. Sorry, I know this is probably a really unpopular opinion, but just like, I don't know, just like turn it down like 2 decibels or something. that was really it for me. It was just the noise that he made I found really grating, and I think it's because I was watching the movies at night and Disney Plus doesn't fix their audio mixing, so everything's like really loud and the dialogue is really quiet, and that makes Chewbacca like super duper loud, and yeah. I was not fucking with it. Yellow peril villains. Yeah, I could see that. When I looked this up, there was what's his name? Watto or something? Where people were like drawing like comparisons. Like, is this racist? And to be honest, when I did look at this, I was just kind of like, not like side-eyed, but you know, you're kind of like, But I found them charming enough to be able to be like, you know what? Whatever. But I definitely see what you mean. Yeah. Newt Gunray is his name. That's crazy. Best villain has to be Palpatine. I mean, then again, you don't really have that many villains to choose from. And plus, he's the villain throughout the whole thing. I know a lot of people have issue with like somehow Palpatine came back. But when I was watching this, I was kind of like surprised that Palpatine was quote unquote defeated by just throwing him down the shaft. Because we saw Luke, he also, like, you know, when he was escaping Vader after he got an arm cut off, he also just like fell down, and then he forced himself, I suppose, down a chute and got rescued and stuff. So I was just kind of like, oh, that's it, you know, that's it for Palpatine. Oh, well, okay. And well, somehow he returned, and to be honest, I wasn't upset about it, because I'm just like, I think he kind of deserves a better death than just being thrown down an endless chute. It doesn't surprise me that he returned, I suppose. But then again, that line was it was a little silly. Most compelling has to be Anakin Skywalker. Of course it's Anakin Skywalker. Who wouldn't pick Anakin Skywalker for this? I think it's really fun knowing that, like, you know, he's going to turn evil. What I didn't expect was just like not how quick it was, but just like how dark he does get, I suppose. Not like his actions per se, even though that is the case, but also just like the way that he's acting. I get like this shot, you know, and then also Hayden Christensen is like so pretty too. you have like a lot of the comparisons to that one painting of Lucifer, and yeah, I don't know, I just found it was just a really fun watch. Episode 9, Palpatine is a clone. Yeah, and then like to me that makes sense, because it's just kind of like, you know, why wouldn't he clone himself when that technology exists? Like, I don't know. Ian McDiarmid is that Palpatine's actor's name? I was also really surprised by how consistent like the looks were throughout the movies too. Like, I mean, then again, I don't know. I guess personally, I do have a bit of a disconnect between original Obi-Wan and prequels Obi-Wan, but I do like Palpatine. I didn't think twice about him not being the same guy throughout the movie, you know, if that makes sense. I feel like they picked a really good actor. And then also, I don't know, he does like an evil and then also kind of like, I don't know, like innocent grandpa, but maybe not in this picture. But there are like times where I could accept cookies from this guy, you know? R2 is the most dangerous astromech in the galaxy. It's a story arc in the Clone Wars that R2 knows too damn much because Anakin never bothered to wipe his memory. Well, I was gonna say good thing R2 can't talk, but I guess he kind of does. Wait, I'm gonna save this. Let me finish this. Actually, oh, this is a spicy take. Overrated? Question mark. I left this without any particular feelings about Luke Skywalker one way or the other. Like, he just kind of feels like, I think probably just because in the first 3 movies, to be honest, I did find them more compelling in like the sequels. But I think in the original trilogy, he just kind of feels like, to me, the mover of the story. I do like how he kind of became like this whiny guy. He was like, oh, I was gonna go get the car converters with my friends or whatever, you know? And then like he becomes, like, he matures through it. But I do kind of wish that I would see a little bit more of that journey for him, because it does kind of just feel like that's sort of things that are like not happening. I don't know. I think I would rather see like a little bit more of that personally. But I like Luke Skywalker, but I just didn't really find him too compelling overall. And when people were saying like, oh, you know, Luke wouldn't abandon the Jedi Temple, like from just watching the movies, I was just like, well, I don't know. Maybe he could have. I don't know. Regardless, I think that was like an interesting way to take him. And I think that also kind of like pulls that through line of like him and his father, you know, like when he's like, oh, I see like a flicker of evil in Ben Solo and Kylo, so I'm gonna, you know. And I feel like that's kind of similar to how Anakin wanted to stop the like his worst nightmare of Padme passing, you know, but then becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. So, but I feel like that parallel could have been a little bit more clear too. But I did like that parallel, that was like a choice that they decided to make in the sequels. I thought that was probably a more interesting thing to do with his character. But at the same time, I wish that the original movies, and maybe they just weren't doing that for like these kinds of movies back then, but I do wish in the original movies we got to see a little bit more of like who he is and like his decision-making process. I feel like we just kind of see him as like just like good guy, you know. I don't know, like there's not really a lot of words I can use to describe him as, because it just wasn't that clear to me as a casual viewer. The sister kisser. Also, the way that he revealed that he was Leia's sister was like also kind of weird. My sister has it too. And she's like, oh, and then, oh, I've always known that. Well, then why are you smacking his lips, lady? Kind of weird, but yeah. First 2 movies, he's a farm boy, 30s face, Jesus. You like, it's like very, I don't know, very like shonen anime. I feel like we need some filler episodes for Luke Skywalker. I would appreciate that. I feel like Star Wars is kind of like the franchise where, like, or at least this is how I perceive it. I have never seen the Clone Wars, but it seems like the Clone Wars really add material that elevates the prequels. It seems like Star Wars is a franchise where they like to have, not like they like to have, but it's like the movies, you know, they do it their job, but you kind of need a show to really like turn it into something, if that makes sense. Turn it into something yummy. Luke in Legends is a better example of his character after Rise of the Jedi, or just in Battlefront 2. Whoa. So I have to play games, I have to do extracurricular activities. To me, he just kind of felt like the protagonist, you know, the simple protagonist. I really didn't get too much outside of that. The Leia being his sister totally felt like a last-minute change they slapped together without thinking about it. They certainly were not planning that in the first movie. Like, why would you do that? But then again, I don't know. Like, the 70s, 80s, they're kind of like, I don't know. I see some strange sex things about the 70s, personally. Maybe that was something that they did back then. Maybe they wanted to see siblings kiss. I don't know. They had a series of books and comic books that expanded the original movie's lore. Ah, I see. I feel like they could have really benefited from that. it just kind of sucks that like the movies themselves aren't like getting the, like if they could just knock it out of the park, you know, in the first run. But then again, maybe that's just kind of like how this franchise is. Give me some sequel material then, so that way I can feel a little bit better about what's going on. Luke had a wife? What the What? This whole time I was thinking that he was like single and celibate because he was a Jedi. But then again, I guess he kind of like, you know, after the whole genocide, Jedi side? After the whole Jedi side, it's not like he has to adhere to those rules really, right? Did he? Okay, here we go. This one is most unnecessary death, the character who deserved better, character I need more of, comfort character, and the best part of the sequels. I feel like everybody has this opinion. Kylo Ren, sublime. He was like one of the things that I really liked and was looking forward to seeing every time a new Star Wars movie came out during the sequels time. And then he did, I don't know, what was I gonna say? After a couple years, I went to go watch Girls, and then I thought like the transformation was like so, it was just so jarring to see Kylo act like Adam in Girls. And then I went back and I watched this movie and I was like, oh yeah, this is really fun. Anyways, that was just a side thought, but I really liked Kylo, man. I thought it was really fun to see, okay, personally, I thought the whole dyad concept was really interesting, and I really wish that they did more with that. But I thought it was fun that he had a mirror to Anakin's, I don't know, like, not his tragedy, but like, you know, like the troubles that he was going to. Anakin was a good guy being pulled to the light side, and Kylo was a bad guy being, wait, no, yeah, you know what I mean. Anakin was, you know, a Jedi being tempted by the Sith. Kylo is a Sith being tempted by the Jedi, by, like, you know, the good in his heart. And I like seeing him struggle with that, especially when he killed Han. I thought that was a really interesting struggle, and then seeing that kind of haunt him throughout the series. But at the same time, I feel like overall, maybe this franchise just kind of lacks of, I would like to see it laid out a little bit more clearly. But I really did enjoy seeing his character. I thought they were going for like this princely look for him, and I feel like it's so buried into the subtext that, but like when I was watching this, and you know, as a female, but I was like really hooked onto like the Reylo thing, right? But I feel like they were kind of sidestepping it. They were really tiptoeing around it and not wanting to make it clear. But when I was like going back and like, you know, they mentioned that when he takes off the mask, he's supposed to look princely, and like Rey is sort of like, what is it, shoving down, I think, the attraction to him. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I thought that was like a really interesting thing to have like two opposites. And like what happens when they kind of like, you know, get together in a romance. You know, it's a lot of interesting things that they're playing with, but it's like not, I think they seemed a little scared to do it. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like that the dyad part was like a really good concept to explore, but they just didn't want to lean into that for whatever reason. Forced, but I feel like, personally, I don't feel like it was forced at all. I think that it was hinted from literally the very beginning, when he says like, oh, there's a girl, and then when he takes off his mask, like, but it's just so buried underneath everything. And like I said, they really don't want to like confirm it one way or another. I think that it makes the ending a lot more jarring, because they just didn't like give it the time to not just develop, but they just really didn't give it enough time. Like, yeah, it was just underbaked, just like everything in the sequels. It was just really underbaked. But there it was like the first time that I watched the sequels. That was the thing that I latched onto. And I saw a lot of people saying that they didn't like the romance. So I wanted to watch it again and try and see the other perspective. But I don't know, for me, like the signs were clear from the get-go. Like it was in their acting, like the chemistry between their acting. Like even in the scene when they're in the elevator, like before they were to go see Palpatine and stuff, and like him, literally he said, you know, you should throw all of this away and like, you know, come be by my side, like rule with me, you know. Maybe he's attracted to her power, I don't know. But I also don't know like why Rey would be attracted to him. Maybe just because he's like hot. I don't know. I feel like there should be a little bit more than that. Oh, she's attracted to the good in him. But like I said, it's so underbaked that they could have like made it a little bit more clear that there is an attraction going on between them. But it's all within like the actors, you know. I don't think it's like within the it's a little bit within the script, but I think like the script is kind of murky in that it could go either way. But like the chemistry between the actors, the way that they look each other, like literally in the elevator, there was not supposed to be a kiss scene, but I think like the actors wanted to like push for that. So you could kind of see that subtext underneath their acting, but they have to like hold that back. So I think that's why it's sort of like a confusing execution, like a confusing execution where nobody like it could be debated, like, oh, is this is this a true romance or not? Is it a good romance? I don't know. There is definitely like a dark romance coded, but yeah. They're planning to have Rey be Luke's daughter? No way. I mean, I wasn't like upset with Rey being a Palpatine. I think that's like a fun way to like, you know, connect everything together, especially because like amongst this family, these cast of characters in particular, in this wide, far-reaching galaxy, it seems like everything circles around them anyways. I think it's like a fun angle, but it just wasn't like executed well. I would prefer Rey to be a Palpatine than Luke's daughter. What else would I also quite liked her being a nobody. I think her like not having any like sacred bloodline is a fun thought too, but unfortunately that didn't pan out either. Rey and Kylo are related because Palpatine is Anakin's father. What? Oh, no way. Wait, because you're right, because Anakin is Jesus. His mother was impregnated for no reason. What? Palpatine created Anakin through the Force? Is that real? You're gonna be kidding. That's kind of, I find it funny that like, you know, you have Star Wars fans who are like so hardcore about like the plots and stuff, and then you have interesting choices like that. Okay, all right. I'm going to go through these really quick because I want to play the game. Here we go. Oh, 10. Get it? 10. Roman numeral, just like the movie. It's 10 years ago in New York City. I went to this exhibit called, what was it called? It was called Star Wars and the Power of Costume. This was back in 2016, and I dug through my old Facebook pictures. I thought I'd share this with you guys. I got to see all of their costumes. And I thought it was a really interesting thing to look at because this is me being like, you know, not really understanding what to take pictures of. So kind of psychoanalyze what I took photos of because I'm just like, oh yeah, this thing is like cool and popular, I guess. So I got pictures of the guns, pew pew pew, the droids, of course. I feel like following up R2 and C-3PO would be a tough task. But quite frankly, BB-8 was such a nice droid replacement. I guess kind of replacement. They didn't bring these guys back, but I feel like they wanted like a fresh droid. I feel like BB-8, I quite like him as an addition. His design is interesting. He's like R2, so it's like not too, unfamiliar. He's just really cute. Yeah, I quite like it. Oh, wait, and speaking of the sequels, I wanted to point out something that really pissed me off. Disney Plus with their subtitles, right? So you're calling, you know, they call R2, 3PO. In the Disney Plus subtitles, they spelt it out. ARTOO, THREEPIO. I'm like, who? No, who asked for this? That annoyed me from the get-go. I don't know why. I think that was like the one time that I felt like you know, like typical stereotypical Star Wars fans getting angry at like the smallest change. That change I was not happy about. R2 and 3PO, that pissed me off every single time that I saw it, which was often. All right, here we go. We got some lightsabers. Yeah. I'm not knowledgeable enough to know the holes between them. I see this one says Obi-Wan Kenobi's lightsaber, and this one says Qui-Gon's lightsaber. Padme's, I guess, gun. I can't read the... Oh, Darth Maul. Darth Maul is here. Count Dooku is here. I saw Count Dooku. Where's our Dooku heads? Dooku heads in the chat. His thing is here. Oh, Count Dooku. Is this one his? His was like kind of like off. Honestly, the Siths are killing it with their lightsaber designs. Jedis were all pretty much the same, right? I did like Rey's color for her lightsaber. I thought that was fun and different, but like they keep it to the standard design. The Siths, they allow creativity in their weapons, which I must appreciate. I like this little thing. I like the double side. I like Kylo's cross. And I like the reason behind his cross too. It's kind of like his unmanaged temper. I think it's fun to have like, I don't know. I really like Kylo. I'm really upset that he died because I feel like you could do so much more with him. He's so fun. Tantrum throwing spoiled brat of a ruler kind of. But I wish that his tie to Darth Vader was a little bit stronger. Besides, I'm going to finish what my grandfather started. I feel like that was a little weak, but I do like him. I do like his... I like his parallel and Luke's parallel with what Anakin was going through. But just put it in the oven a little longer, you know? Give it a couple more runs. Make it a little stronger. Still a Grievous. Which one did I like? I think I like Grievous. Yeah, I thought it was pretty badass to like when you notice that like, oh, he's not a droid like everyone else. I think it's the reveal was fun because you're kind of thinking about that. You're like, if he's a robot, why is he coughing? And then you do get to see like inside, and you're just like, oh, that's a man. Damn. And it's nice foreshadowing for what they do for Anakin too. But he wasn't around for as long as I thought he would be. I thought he would be around for a long time, but no, he was like just there, like very short. I guess he's more of a Clone Wars character, right? He's such like a badass. So you can't waste that character design. All right, we got some suits. Of course, I'm just like, oh, let me take a picture of this. I recognize this. I don't think I quite understood. Like, if I were to take this picture today, I would probably take it from over here because I do like these droid guys. What did they say? Roger, Roger. Yeah, I like these guys. So if I were to take it again, I would definitely take it from here. But I think I was just like, oh yeah, I know this thing, the orange jumpsuit Star Wars thing. All right, and then we have more of costumes. Yep. I mean, yeah, what is there to say about it? We have some more costumes. Oh, yeah. Palpatine kind of became a silly joke in between me and my roommate. Do it! Get! And just I don't know, the little thing, like the stance is just, I don't know, it's so funny. And then he just gets yeeted off. Like you can't you build him up as this big bad guy and just yeet him down the trash chute. Like yeah, I don't think that I'm like too upset that he came back. Yeah, some more costumes. This probably is like the nicest picture that I took. It's like nice and centered. The lighting is dramatic. Not bad for a 10 years ago Boomi. And then, oh yeah, I got to see these things. The Frozen Han Solo and the Ewoks. Oh my gosh, the Ewoks is another thing that I can talk about. Ewoks are they episode 5? Are they episode 5? I don't remember. Either way, I looked at these things. I'm like, these guys are here to sell merchandise. It's like the most 80s, like, look at us, we're so cute looking thing that I've ever seen. Because it's like, you look at them, you're like, that's not cute, dude. It's fugly. Maybe it's like, it's so fugly, it's cute. Maybe that's what they're going for back then. I don't know. But I looked at this guy and I was like, he's here to sell some merch to kids. Like, this is the kid grabber over here. Wait, no, not. I mean, they're episode 6. Yeah, I was just like, these guys. I don't know. Not like I'm like offended by them, but I just felt, I don't know. They're just kind of like there. Like, I felt like the intention was clear. That's it. The intention was clear of why they were here, and which is fine, you know. But just like give them a little bit more purpose than that. I think they originally planned to be Wookiees. Really, they are really similar, and I thought it was kind of odd how similar they were. Like, they seem like a Wookiee and a Jawa. It seemed like they had a baby and they made this thing. The kid grabber. The Ewoks are kid grabbers. Jar Jar Binks is a kid grabber. Chewbacca is a kid grabber. They're on the list of marketable plushies. Here's another one. Leia's sexy outfit and her not so sexy outfit. I mean, I don't know. If you like a lady rescuing you, I suppose this one's also sexy. But, yeah. Yep. Oh, the sand people. When Luke was like, I don't like the sand people, I was like, you can't say that. You can't call them porkins. You can't say you don't like the sand people. And then they start talking and you're like, yeah, you know, their noise is kind of jarring. Ewoks had a cartoon. I saw that they had a cartoon on Disney Plus. I did not know they had 2 movies. That's insane. That's insane. When you go into Disney Plus and then you just see like all of the like 80s spin-off things that they made off of Star Wars, a lot of things clicked into place for me. I was just like, oh yeah, this explains a lot of the decisions that they made in the movies. Alright, well, I have Han Solo's costume and Chewbacca. Chewbacca is like, I don't know why, but in my memory, he's not this skinny. You know? He's really slender. He got the Wemby build. I don't know why. In my memory, he's like a little more filled out than this. It looks kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe his head is just too big. Juliana, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great Saturday. Also got this really up-close picture of Yoda. It looks kind of weird, doesn't it? The angle. Either way, cute. And then a lot of Prager's Padme outfit. Is this the sexy one that she wore? I remember the one where she was like dressing really sexy, and it was like after Anakin told her, like, was it after? I don't know. It was like they had this conversation, I feel like, where he was like, no, we can't like be together or something, or like she said that, and she's like wearing like the sexiest outfit in the world. And I'm like, you can't tell him that while you're wearing that. You're giving mixed signals. Like, a good thing he respected her word, but I mean, I don't know. She didn't end up getting pregnant, so. But yeah, it was pretty cool to see. I did watch the Star Wars movies growing up, but I it's like really passively, you know. This is my first time watching them as a package and like trying to understand what happened. Besides, oh yeah, my dad putting a movie on and maybe I'll watch it. Maybe I'll zone out. George Lucas designed that dress? Really? I feel like he just wanted to see Natalie Portman. I mean, don't get me wrong, she looked great in that dress, but it just felt like off tone for that scene. Anyways, we got another stormtrooper, we got Darth Vader, and then we got the pilot. I remember seeing a lot of these pilots. This pilot head is in the Star Wars opening, right? I always think of the art because they have the opening thing before you watch the shows and the movies, and you know they have like the light passing over them. It's just the helmets, but to me, I always just assume that it's Lego Star Wars. I guess it's like if you remove this, then yeah, they do just straight up look like the Legos. No, Anakin, I can't. I'm a senator. I know I look super sexy right now, but I'm a senator. Okay, Padme, whatever you say. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, her word is the final thing. But you know, maybe think about it a little bit before you put that on. Okay, all right, let me go ahead and start up Lego Star Wars. I feel like we did chat a lot about it, but if you guys, I'm gonna answer some of the questions as we play the game. And yeah, if you guys have any more questions, I just really wanted to play the game with the, what do you call it, the knowledge, I guess, with the hindsight of having seen the movies. Last time I did, but you know, like the movies had still gone over my head. I wasn't like super familiar with like what was going on with them, so I'm really excited to see how things may have changed this time around. Let me just get that set up real quick and we will start. Alright, hopefully my computer doesn't die. Are you ready? Let's go! Go. Hello! Let me move this. And then let me press spacebar here and it'll load as I move myself over here. Alright, we had two similar questions. Jedi or Sith, and dark side or light side. Honestly, oh gosh, I do think about it quite a bit too. I feel like Jedis have a lot of rules. And I'm a Hidenari demon after all. I like to indulge in my vices. I would have to say I'd be a Sith, but I mean, then again, maybe that could have been a missed opportunity. Like, I know like the Sith is evil and stuff, but like, what if you don't want to be that evil? Like, what if you want to be like more middle of the ground? Like, oh, I just want to be selfish, you know? Is that possible? It seems very like extreme. I remember when I first watched the movies and I heard this concept is probably just not a thing, or like, and I saw somebody mention the Gray Jedi before, but I heard that's like a book thing. I don't know, maybe it's like a controversial idea. I thought that's where they were going, because personally I thought not vouching for either extremes kind of felt a very modern take and like a modern way to explore the franchise next, but no, it seems like they're just like, no, let's not do that. Which is fine, like what do I know about Star Wars? But I was hoping that would be an option. I guess it's not. Jedi's rule sucks, right? They got a lot of rules. And okay, like when Luke was like, I gotta go save my friends, like if I don't save them they might die, and Yoda was like, well, you know, sometimes they might happen, you gotta save the world, they might die. Like I was like, dude, if that was me, I'll be like, I don't know, like that's my friend. Those are my besties, man. I don't have anybody left. I don't know if I could do that. I don't blame Anakin. I feel like I get it, not having the attachment, and I get like where they drew that inspiration from. Like it's very like monk mentality. It just seems really extreme, and to like be like, you don't have a choice in that. If it's one thing if it's your choice, but if you don't have a choice in that, that's like kind of fucked up. A little bit. For my controller.
Reach out. This is the weapon of a Jedi Knight.
As an overall feeling for the franchise, like I said, I didn't get like extremely attached to every. Oh my god, the game. Oh, okay. Oh god, dude, are you gonna be able to run this shit?
That's something else.
I'm just gonna skip it just in case. I didn't get like extremely attached to a lot of the things. I think what I got attached to the most was... Wait, I'm going to lower the volume as well. What I got to attach to the most was just like the lack of follow through in the sequels. Just like the potential that was wasted, I think. And I think it's just because, yeah, the original trilogy and the prequels weren't perfect, but they entertained me enough. My screens are showing two different things. Wait. I have a, oh, here we go. Okay, it's fixed.
There is no crime.
Let the hatred flow through me. The hatred for rules. You're like, I don't know, man. It's kind of a lot. You want... It's like, you gotta let your family die for the greater good. Like, I have to? Yeah, you might have to. Like, that's a big ask, dude. Can't they do it my way? Can't I Miles Morales it and avoid the canon event? Nah, I'm gonna do it my way. Is that not a thing for Jedi? Okay. Let's just continue from here. I don't quite know what I loaded up. I think we were playing the prequels last time. And I actually have to go grab a USB controller. Honestly though, seeing this, episode 7. The Force Awakens. Okay. I feel like this, I'm so glad that they kept this throughout. Wait, sorry. I'm going to, maybe before we get started, let me go grab my controller thing. All right, I'm gonna go to BRB for like a minute or so. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna skip through this. I feel like we have an idea. Do I know 100%? I have an idea. That's all I need. What? The VRV images are cursed, you think? Alright, first things first. I am going to put this into... I don't want full screen. Window mode, please. Borderless window? Oh, if I can do that, that'd be awesome. Yo, where's my game? Okay, yes. Wait! Keep the changes though, revert? Dude, it looks exactly the same! Okay, well, whatever. Okay, at least it's borderless. Okay, alright, that's all I needed. Because I wanted to change the pictures. Alright, let's get another question in here. You don't like Chewbacca. Spicy take, but okay. In this case, which Wookiee is my favorite? I don't like any of them. I don't like the noise that they make. If there's one that whispers, that one is my favorite. If there's one that's mute, undeniably, that would be my favorite. The other ones, not so much. What planet would I want to live on? Pre-destruction / death, staring if applicable. I liked Coruscant. I think I'm a sucker for like a city, to be honest. I like a good city area. I will leave this one up and then let's get back to playing. I'm a sucker for a good city. I quite like Coruscant. Wait, can we fly there here? Oh, I gotta follow BB-8. Hey, dude, slow down. Alright. The piece of resistance.
R2D2 may have some much needed good news.
You know who else was annoying? C-3PO almost made my shit list, to be honest. He was very close to making my shit list. I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit.
Luke, I'll go.
He's just kind of a bummer, you know? As a kid, I think I liked him as a kid. He wasn't like my favorite, but I didn't hate him. But this, in the original trilogy, he almost pissed me off, to be honest. I wasn't a huge fan of C-3PO. Oh, wow. Look who it is. My favorite character. Oh. Nice! Oh, I'm not going very far with it. I thought it was in my way on purpose. Yeah, you hear that, dude? Ugh. No offense. Wait, can I free roam here? Should I just free roam? You want me to go to the car? Get in the car! Alright, I'll go to the car. Can I go to both? The car space. Oh, no, I go to Achoo! Oh, we're finding Luke. Let me know if the audio is okay too, by the way. I feel like C-3PO is supposed to be a Squidward, but he's not, so it's weird. I feel like if he was like a more pessimistic, like, facing guy, you know? Like, but he's like worrisome, you know? And I think that's what makes him annoying. Like, he's just not a team player. I think as a kid I did relate to that, but like as an adult, it's just kind of like, you don't want this guy on your side.
Stay and watch the Falcon.
He doesn't believe in it. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like this place is like an interesting place to do more with the story with too. And I wish that we did get a little bit more of this. It's just like I said, the sequels just has so many interesting things going on, and you know, you only get like a piece of it. It's just like not satisfying. Oh, interesting. Forgot how nice these Lego games looks too. The Batman game looks so sick. I'll have to wait until I can get it on sale. Hello, I'm looking for Luke Skywalker. Despite his name, I don't think he walks in the sky. I think he's a land roamer like you and I. Have you seen him around? Anybody seen a Luke Skywalker? I go this way. Oh, the Poros. Pogros? What were they called? Obvious, child grabber over here. Add him to the list. Another child grabber over here. I guess I found them less offensive than the Ewoks, though. Maybe it's just because the Ewoks are ugly, and like I don't want to buy an Ewok, you know. I would buy a Poro thing, but I wouldn't buy an Ewok. And you know what's funny? I'm used to seeing Mark Hamill old like this. Maybe it's because I see like a lot of his behind the scenes voice acting stuff. But to me it's like interesting. Oh. I guess we did this last time we played the game, like a year ago. Just one last thing. Okay, well, whatever. Good, we get our pick. You know what? Gosh, we only get one to do. Let's do this one. If I had to pick a favorite out of all of them, oh gosh. You know, okay, if I had to pick a favorite out of all of them, I think it would have to be the end. Like the third movie for each of them, except for the sequels. I feel like the sequels is hard to pick a favorite movie for. As much as I am not like, maybe like disappointed by The Last Jedi, I feel like it was like not a waste of time, but there was like tangents that I wasn't invested in because I wanted to see something else happen. That being said, I think the scenes in that one stick out the most to me off the top of my head. Okay, I'm gonna change the question while this runs. Sorry, there's no audio when it happens. All right. Any Star Wars games you'd want to play on stream? Yes, actually. I don't know when I can slot it in because it's gonna be a long time. I've got a lot of other games to get through first, but I would love to play gosh, what is that one? The story one? Okay, I keep wanting to say The Force Awakens. That's not it. Is it something with the Force? You know, the one with that guy, and everybody's like, oh, he should get a movie or a TV show. I feel like his name is like, I want to say not Kyle.
Master, General Grievous's ship.
Cal? Chichester? Cal?
You guys are the best. I never thought I'd make it to retirement, but
Roger. I like these guys.
R2, locate the channel.
Oh, dude, they do it in here too. I hate that. Just call him R2. Why are we doing ARTOO?
The Chancellor's signal is coming from the observation
Is that a selfie?
platform at the top of that
They're
spire.
texting.
R2, stay here and...
Wait, I'm gonna move. Sorry, no audio.
The commotion, let's just quietly extract it.
quiet enough, Master?
Intruders.
Oh my gosh, and you guys, I know you guys aren't Raylo fans.
R2, can
Hot
you get
take
us out of
though.
here?
I hope he knows what he's doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. It's been a
Shouldn't have
while.
doubted him, Master.
No way you're getting past us. Wow, you fell right into our trap. We win.
Now then, officer. Lead the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on. I'm using Xbox controller. I'm not an Xbox girly. Okay, hot take. I know not Raylo fans in here, but I think I like their romance the best.
You don't start our shift for 10 minutes.
How do I fight again? I like their romance the best. I mean, I think if I had to rank it, it would be. I mean, I don't know. I think they had the most chemistry, but I think that theirs wasn't the most compelling. I do like Anakin and Padme's romance, even though she is like low-key a cougar. I don't know, that it was like a very obvious age gap in the first one, which made it a little odd. But I think they had the most chemistry. Anakin and Padme had the most compelling, I guess, story to pan out. I thought I would like Han and Leia more. Like, that's the iconic one, but it wasn't doing much for me. I love you, I know. And I'm just like, that's bold. I know that's the point. There's like one scene where like, you know, like she like cut her finger or something. Do it. Sorry, I'm like, I really suck at it. I feel like Lego games, they kind of have like a learning curve if you forget the controls. But I don't know. I thought it would be a little bit more. Give me, you know, a little bit more feeling I would get out of it, you know? As like a fan of fan fiction, and it just wasn't giving me anything. Except for the one scene where he like caught her messing with the thing, and her like finger was bleeding and stuff, and you know, I thought that was like cute, you know, a little hot, but. I would have liked like maybe 3 more of that. Oh. Okay. Oh. Are you doing that, dude?
We are close. I sense Count Dooku.
As do I.
Count Dookie. I guess Raylo actors just really like sold the chemistry for it. That's like that was my biggest takeaway of the movies. I was like, to me, that was the most compelling part. Ah! Ah!
Get ready to be blasted.
No. Oh, okay. Oh, this is just making barricade. I don't need that. Oh, I'll take the money though. I know, they love writing that response. I see the t-shirt, and like I thought that maybe it's because I saw the t-shirt, and I see like Star Wars fans like pointing to that as like the most romantic thing. That rubbed me the wrong way, to be honest.
I think R2 is starting to enjoy it.
If I was in her shoes and he said I know, I would be reconsidering, to be honest. What a cocky ass answer. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's the point. Maybe she kind of likes that. Like maybe it's a little hot for her, but better not be acting like that the whole time, dude. I don't know. Okay, sorry. I don't know if it's fun to see me be confused. Ah! I like being Anakin.
Jedi, we're Grievous's best friend.
I feel like Anakin also kind of has like that princely look. Maybe if they did more parallels with... I feel like the sequels try to draw a lot more parallels with the original trilogy, when I feel like there's a lot more material to work with the prequels, especially if they want to do the whole bloodline thing between Palpatine and the Skywalkers. I think that could have been a lot more fun. Show me some of that, please. Dookie! Oh, the last Jedi? Is that what it's called?
My powers have doubled since the last time we met, Count.
Good. Twice the pride, double the fall.
Should I stay behind here? Watch out, Obi-Wan Duke! Oh! Hey, maybe you should get that guy instead. Can you help me? Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Please. Please, Obi-Wan, do something. You are my master, are you not? Why? Wait, I gotta look at my controller. The action is sick. Another thing I can give sequels the credit for, the fighting had never looked better. Star Wars looked the coolest. And I feel like... It's like, if they're gonna make it, either show it to me in like the way of the original... Oh, sorry, buddy. Friendly fire! Show me in the way of like the original, like A New Hope, you know? Give me like a bunch of practical effects. I find that charming. Or... Gosh, dude, I don't know what I'm doing at all. Like, make it look really shiny, you know? Ow! Obi-Wan, help! Oh, okay.
Take out one, and another returns it.
Oh. Hearts, please. I'm gonna get Dookie. Ow! Get him! No! Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it again. Oh, X is attack. Then L and A. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong... I was like X. X. Okay, X. I've been pressing B. I've been pressing everything but X. I will never get used to this controller. Eee. It's funny, I don't think it should be so hard for me to learn either. X, Y, A, B. It's like the DS. But I don't know. The DS just spells it out a lot more clearly for me, I guess. Obi-Wan, more like Obi-2, man. This guy's not doing shit. Aye! I thought I could catch it. Okay, Obi-Wan, yeah. Dookie, are you throwing that stuff at me, dude? on, watch out! Aw. Honestly, I feel like the battle in this game feels so fun. And then again, I've never played another Star Wars game, so I have no reference, but this feels... I feel like I'm fighting in Star Wars, you know? Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello.
Jedi scum.
General Grievous.
General Grievous.
Not this time.
I think he might be my favorite Sith. I don't know. I don't want to say like he seems like a nice guy. He doesn't seem like a nice guy, but... how am I getting nice guy vibes from him? Maybe just because his design is like a little... It's not like goofy, but... This is badass. Maybe it just feels like a character.
Strap yourselves in.
I'm appointing you to be my personal representative on the Jedi Council.
The Council elects its own members. They'll never accept this.
I think they will. They need you.
Another happy landing.
More than you know.
Chancellor Palpatine.
Surely with Count Dooku gone, the war will now come to an end.
Mason
The Senate will
Windu.
vote to continue the war as long as Grievous is alive.
Wait, I'm gonna turn up the audio again. Sorry.
I've missed you, Padme.
Something wonderful has happened.
That's wonderful.
What are we gonna do?
Anakin!
I don't care if they know we're married.
Anakin!
You're my baby girl, baby
Come, Anakin.
girl.
Our presence is required at the Jedi Council.
Skip, 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 skip.
Personally appointed to the council by Palpatine. What an honor.
Do you think
Of course,
so?
Master. It'll be interesting to see what all of you old Jedi get up to in there.
Huh. We aren't all as old as Yoda, you know. But with age comes wisdom, Anakin. Never forget it.
I can't wait to finally put an end to this war.
I feel like it's wise to not tell people, like, hey, you shouldn't get attached to literally anybody. We're your only friends from now on.
So,
Can you imagine how many people they might have lost by that for that? Oh, Grievous is not a Sith. He just has lightsabers. Is just anybody can be using lightsabers? He just works for them. He's like he's honorary Sith. He's a GDI. Money, 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 money. He said, "Come on." Oh, Dooku trained Grievous to use it. He's a separatist. Oh, I heard of this lady.
Huh? Have you
Yaddle.
come in search of further training? I can still offer challenges to those who seek them.
I'm okay,
Seek out
actually.
a canyon crate. You are wise not to take this test lightly. Return when you are better prepared.
She seems so disappointed that I didn't want to do it. Sorry, lady. I got a baby on the way. Look! Is this a youngling? I'll get you one day. Another thing in the movies, it's like Anakin just looks so progressively, you know, dark and tormented, I suppose.
There you are.
And
shall we commence this meeting?
I can't believe that nobody was like, hey, you know, something's a little off about it. It seems like a gross, gosh, what is it? Miscalculation by them. No, but maybe the extra materials give more insight to what's going on.
How can you be on the council and not be a master?
Take a seat, young Skywalker.
The council wants you to report on all the Chancellor's dealings. We want to know what he's up to.
I understand.
We have surveyed all systems in the Republic, but have found no sign of General Grievous.
Oh, I remember this guy. He had the cone head, right?
Master Kenobi should go.
Huh?
I agree.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
Yoda will take a battalion of clones to reinforce the
Oh,
Wookiees
yeah.
May the Force.
How could I forget? And Chewbacca was in these movies too.
Cody reporting for duty, sir. What's happening?
And he came back. I was
General
like,
Grievous,
no.
We'll fly to the planet Utapau. There we can refuel and plan our search.
Copy that.
Good thing he wasn't in them for too long. If I'm clearly honest, General Grievous did make a great entrance in this game. Even the audience are going wild over Grievous.
Need a ride cross planet? Hop in.
I feel like...
Safe travels, friend.
I feel like, yeah, now that I think about it, like walking away from these... But then again, maybe it could just be a prequels thing. I feel like the prequels had more interesting characters. Maybe, yeah, it could just be a prequels thing. I was gonna say, I feel like the dark side, bad guys have fun characters to, like, you know, not root for, but their design and just, like, their vibe, their aesthetic is fun. But, I think that might just be the prequels in general. I think I like the original trilogy better as movies. But, like, they were more entertaining, but I didn't really find, like, the characters themselves entertaining. I think it was just more like things that were going on that was fun to watch. Because it's not like, it's not just a Luke Skywalker problem, where I'm just like, you know, I don't really got, like, a clear read on, like, who he is. Besides, he's the good guy, and he's pretty good at what he does. I mean, I guess Han is fun to watch. I think Leia is really interesting. Maybe it's just because she is sort of like a subversion on the damsel in distress princess. But even just like subverting that expectation, you know, does a lot of work for her character, which I appreciate. It would have been fun if Luke was whiny throughout the whole thing. I mean, I guess in a way in the sequels he is kind of whiny still. He's like, oh, I messed up. So, well, he messed up pretty bad, actually. Well, hey, you know, your dad made mistakes too when he rectified them. Like Hannah Montana said, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Nobody's perfect. You live and you learn it. Again and again till I get it right.
Let's introduce ourselves and tell them of our mission.
Let's see, do I remember this?
Greetings, young Jedi.
I want Wookiees to be wiped out. They should be muzzled, maybe, perhaps. Muzzle all the Wookiees. That would be my order.
Thousands of
Emperor Boombatine.
Call for backup.
Palpaboon. Emperor Palpaboon. Muzzle all Wookiees. Or put a gag order on them. They're not allowed to speak. They can speak on their home planet, but like around me, pay your respects.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Your move.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, 4 lightsabers is a lot.
I will deal with this Jedi slime myself.
I think he's talking to you, sir.
Yes,
Cody?
I believe so.
Where's Commander Zack? Just endure. Blocked. Okay, bye. Let's see, X, Y, E? No. Oh, X.
I don't think so.
It's you that is doomed. If I were to lose my entire body and given a second life through a wall-climbing robot with 4 arms,
Looks like he has backup.
not a bad trade, I'd say. Is that my team? I feel like you can tell that I prefer long-range combat.
Has to be a way to get Grievous back down
I'm
here.
trying to like always throw my sword at them. Wait, there's gotta be a way to what now? Have I talked about my thoughts on the clones? Not really. I mean, I feel like my thoughts are very like broad brushstrokes. I don't know if I have anything in particular about the clones. Is there like anything specific that you're wondering? I feel oh. Is there anything specific that you're wondering? Oh, this guy that I feel about the clones. Oops. Oh, I guess that worked. Okay. I thought I hit it too hard. Oh, can I be this guy actually? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Ah! Okay. I don't think it's doing much. Oh, okay, block left trigger. Oh. And then it's A to dodge. A! Okay, nice. Oh.
You're Dooku's glorified errand boy.
Yeah, you're not even a real Sith, apparently. Where's your powers? And you got COVID. Maybe his tuberculosis. It's Arthur Morgan, guys. We start calling him Black Lung, will he get triggered? Nothing specific, just wondering if you got thoughts on clones. And no thoughts on clones. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I thought that the Boba Fett and his dad, what was his dad's name? Jango Fett. I thought that was cool. Nice little tie-in. I think Boba Fett's like another thing that I was surprised did not have that much screen time in the originals. And then he kind of became like a bigger thing with the sequels. Can we get a Porkin spinoff? Can we get that dickhead guy spinoff? What's his name? Neeb Nub? I don't know, something like that. I'm gonna call him Neeb Nub. Oh, hey, you're waiting for me. That's so kind of you. Oh, wait, do I need that guy? Can you come up here? I need to get him to come up here. Let's see. Ah. Come on up, dude. Oh. Oh. I think hello there. It is a good catchphrase. Oh, another thing that I thought was interesting. I feel like both of these have... Wait. Actually, I'm gonna hold that thought. Because I don't know how to word it. The humor with the prequels and the sequels feel more similar than the humor between either of them with the original trilogy. I feel like the original trilogy is like... And I think it was just like how movies were at that time. The way that they cater to family audiences is different. But I think it's interesting that the prequels, like odd choice of dialogue, has become endearing over time. But I don't think that the prequels is going to age that well. But then again, I don't know. They fly now. Like that's... It's dumb, but it's like, it's fun, I think. Maybe because it's been memed. And then somehow Palpatine returned. That one's also dumb, but at the same, I kind of like it. I'm glad that we got that out of it, because it always gives me a chuckle to see like for example, Tupac, right? In the what's that game called? I forgot what it's called. Isn't that game with Otto and Snoop Dogg? Anyways, but somehow Tupac returned. That was I enjoyed seeing that. Where did he go? He looks like, remember those robot dogs? Not the iDog or whatever, the one that was a speaker, but they had like the raptor one too, the robot raptor. And just the color scheme. Yo, back off, man.
Prepare to be destroyed.
Oops. Please goes back. And then can I jump here and then attach myself? Ah! Is it broken? Oh, I think that's what it was for. I was ahead. I was a little bit ahead. The Yakuza spin-off, is that what it is? I never played any of the Yakuza games before. I think so. It did seem similar. Somehow Tupac returned. It's a lot more involved than the Lego games I was playing when I was a kid. I feel like, yeah, Lego games have definitely... I mean, the only one that I've played is the Lego of Avengers, Marvel superheroes. It was kind of a lot of this. A lot of like which character does what so you can unlock it.
Communications tower and send a signal. We need additional fire.
Oh, sorry, Commander. I didn't even let you. I didn't let you come up here. My bad. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Commander, hurry. Oh. No wonder why he was taking forever. He's being spawn camped. Oh, okay.
All units come in. We need an LA-18 to provide supporting fire.
It's funny, these games are they're kind of turn your brain off games, but I feel like whenever I turn my brain off, I get confused. So I'm like, what am I doing? What's going on? Who do I need? Where am I going? These games are simple until they're not. Did they come up here? Oh. You're just jealous because I got powers and you don't. Ayah. Hey, don't laugh. Don't laugh. I'll laugh next. I'll laugh next. Ha 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 ha. Your arm is gone. Ha ha ha. Okay, speed it up so I can pick up my money.
Your move.
Hey, there's a real man in there. Watch out.
Commander, contact your troops. Tell them to move to the higher levels.
Very good, sir.
The time has come.
Sleeping with a teddy bear.
Anakin, help me.
Do it, 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 do it.
You wanted to see
This is a silly way to show it off.
It seems the council doesn't fully appreciate your talents.
I know there are things about the Force that they
We should just do a movie spin-off like this.
Let me help you.
Huh? How do you know the ways of the Force?
My mentor taught me everything.
If we could do a Lego Batman movie, can we get a Lego Star Wars movie,
You know the dark
please?
You have great wisdom, Anakin. Know the power of the dark side. The power to save Padme.
I'm going to turn you over to the Jedi Council. Master Windu, I've just learned a terrible truth. Chancellor Palpatine is a Sith Lord.
A Sith Lord?
You'll need my help if you're going to arrest him.
I sense a great deal of confusion in you, young Skywalker. Wait in the council chambers until we return.
Honestly,
Yes,
maybe they did
Master.
need to like, I mean, not a whole ass Jedi side. That's kind of crazy, but I think some reform is needed amongst them. It feels like they have overlooked a lot of mishaps.
Chancellor Palpatine, how is this possible?
We knew he wasn't to be trusted. But if what Skywalker says is true, he's even more dangerous than any of us could have predicted.
To stay hidden for this long, it takes great strength.
Oh, I didn't realize. Motherfucker. I like how Samuel L. Jackson was just like, can I get a purple lightsaber? Honestly, same. Purple's my favorite color.
Rest whatever it is you use for legs and pop in one of these.
Let's go to the Senate.
You're all set. Drive safely.
Yeah, I was like, did they give him crayons? At first I thought it was like, you know, like the circle and the square and like the shape thing, the triangle.
Stay alert, and may the Force be with us.
Wait, before we start it, let me do a new question. We have a couple more. What kind of ship would I want if I lived in the setting? A good question. Good question. I don't know. I didn't really pay much attention to like all the different ships and stuff. But I did play a game where, gosh, what is the one that Luke is flying like at the end of the A New Hope? The main like fighting ship thing. I did play a game where you get to play like you're driving that, and it was a lot of fun. And you get to do that same mission. You have to like hit the sensitive spot. You have to get the G spot of the ship in order to blow it up. And that was a lot of fun. So if I were to fly one, maybe I'll pick that one. Let's see, what's our next question? Oh, I did that one. My favorite Star Wars species was those semi-racist Asian guys. I like them. maybe I shouldn't say that after describing them that way, but I don't know what they're called. I don't remember. What armor is cooler? Episode 2 clone armor, Episode 3 clone armor, or Stormtrooper armor? I don't know the difference that well. Can I Google this real quick? Can I phone a friend? Sorry, I won't be able to show you guys. Episode 2 clone armor. I mean, not gonna lie, they're kind of the same thing to me, maybe just painted a little bit differently. I do not have the eye for this. Derek, all cool. It's like looking at like a slightly different dress design, like a like sorry, Mace. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I don't know if they like look different enough. They look different, but like I don't know if they look different enough for me to be like, oh yeah, this one's cooler than the other ones. I like the red ones. I think was it the Knights of Ren? I think those were pretty cool things too. Or like the red ones with like the big hat. I think those were in the sixth movie.
The Senate. Not yet.
The X-Wing, yeah, that's what everybody talks about. And these seem pretty cozy too. Yeah, I remember this part. Anakin's like, oh, you're trying to kill him.
Anakin.
Help me, Anakin.
Jedi are taking over. I am going to end this once and for all.
No.
I have the power to save the one you love. I need him.
Yeah, unlimited power. Nah, Palpatine's fun. I think these movies do it. And then there's like this. Oh, I forgot. I should have taken a note on it. There's like a really awkward cut to him that was like just so jarring. I'm like, who edited this? You know? And you never want somebody to think that when you're making your movie. But there was a point like that, and I think Palpatine was involved. He's just silly. It's kind of funny how they like make it like, I don't know, something so serious, I guess, but like when you think about it, it's very silly in a way. Do it. Aw, man.
Your people on Kashyyyk. We will help. Stop us. These droids will not.
Yeah, at least they were mindful about these noises. Like, you know, just like a nice or I could do that, but you know, it sounds like an animal is being abused, and I'm not a fan of it. Oh, off screen. Which Star Wars is this? We're playing episode 3. Yes, I can like the Yoda.
Fierce this battle.
Yoda best.
Rescue the Wookiees and regroup. We must. Rescue the Wookiees and regroup. Sorry, I spent all day in the sun today, so I'm like pretty tired. I wonder if we'll get to Mustafar. Look at me run! I want to try my best to get to Mustafar. I feel like we're gonna get to it soon. It's been going pretty quick. I probably shouldn't be breaking my cover. Nice, nice. Oh, sorry. Not. He's like, I'm saved. Are you though? You're stuck in here with me. Oh, these guys? Far from over this battle. Meet with your leaders, we must.
Chewie's sound were based off of a walrus. Mix of a walrus and other sounds. I could hear the walrus. What was it? It sounds like, yeah, maybe like walrus and like elephant. How's the game? It's going.
It definitely took like a second to warm up into like the controls of it for me. I think I got the hang of it now. I feel like Lego games, you always spend like the first 20-30 minutes being like, how does this work again? What am I doing? I find them, in a way, they're like, maybe it's the puzzles too. And they're like so simple that it's hard. As a chronic overthinker, I tend to overcomplicate these games a lot. It's not suicidal when they say it's over. Damn all these beautiful girls. Oh! I should have known. Where does this go? No, maybe I shall ignore it. Oh, go, go! Go, Yoda, go! I was also surprised by like how like Yoda's first appearance was. I think I expected him to be more like how he is in the prequels. Like, not as, yeah, I guess calm. He's like such a Muppet energy, you know? Like crazy old man energy in the originals. I kind of liked it. But I wasn't expecting it at all. I remember even as a kid, I preferred the puppet Yoda. I think the puppet Yoda is just a lot more charming. But then again, I wonder in like this, you can't do like as much as you can and with the puppet Yoda, and I think it would be too much like of a visual change to
67. Yes, my lord.
6-7, 6-7.
Order 66. Execute order 66. Yay!
Can I kill the younglings? It's the dickhead. We were dancing because they heard 67.
We'll be done, my lord.
They're like, yeah, order 6-7, let's go. Boogie woogie woogie.
In grave danger, we are.
I prefer it when Yoda goes insane from isolation. Is that what happened? I just thought that maybe he was just like, I mean, yeah, I guess like, not like specifically from isolation, it's like everything. Being old, my friends dying, kinda failing. But I like the look, I think. But I get that I feel like it fits more of his personality of the puppet. Shut up, dude. If you're gonna scream to yourself. Oh. Oh, okay, he came back. I thought he was like dead. Okay. Come on, guys, let's go. Oh. Come on, guys, let's go. Oh. You guys got it. Yeah. Come on! I'm tired and I'm hungry and I want to eat dinner.
Get that Wookiee.
Don't let him help the Jedi escape. Copy that.
Yes, that Wookiee we shall reach. But alert we must stay.
Oh, did his helmet come off? That's a nice touch. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel nostalgic when I see the face of the clones. He seems like a nice guy. Maybe because he seemed like a good dad. I don't know. That's my opinions on the clones. He seemed like a good dad. I like that he had a son. Oh wait, wrong way. What are you doing here? Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs though.
Okay, Kashyyyk is done. Check. Now we'll protected frequency for the troopers on Venusia.
Oh, sorry, dude. Just get out the way next time.
Fair to Django.
They're like, hey, we're on your team.
Really need to delete some of these frequencies. Yes, here it is. Hello. Are you there? Anthony. Have you completed Order 66? Oh, I better not be on hold.
Should I answer his phone call?
Nobody puts me on hold. I am Chancellor Palpatine. I am not.
I like this Palpatine a lot.
Oh yes, that reminds me. I need to change my voicemail message to Emperor.
Oh wait, oh my gosh. Wait, what is this A? Okay.
Enemy identified.
Hello. Okay, we're gonna go all the way down there. No problemo.
See it, I do. Bring it down, we shall.
Oh. Bring it down, we shall. Oops. Oh. Is this not buildable? Buildable workshop.
Okay, Boomer.
Oh!
Techno overall to subscribe to the channel.
Techno Rules overall, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome, welcome. It's great to have a boomer on board. Oh, I have to build from what? Wait, what? What? What are you making? Buttercraft or oh, battering ram, please. Let's knock over the tree. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. It's great to have you here. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have to go back here. Oh, so I could like build a different thing. I'm just gonna build that for whatever. I want to take this way. Okay. Can I fight this normal? Oops. I can't hear You get him! Get his feet! I'm trusting you, Yoda. I can't see anything. I'm just gonna trust that you got this.
The bigger they are,
oh, this right came out. Okay, nice. Okay, we built. Do I have to build anything? I think I could just go. Boom, 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 boom.
The Jedi, get them!
Knows when to leave a party. Yoda does.
Execute Order 66. That's the theme of the stream. And I think I was gonna pick a different mission. Is this the escape pod?
Goodbye, Tarful. Goodbye, Chewbacca.
Yeah, get out.
Miss you, I will.
How many of the
Dark
Jedi
side
have
rules.
managed to survive?
Heard from no one, have we?
Hello? A response? Appreciated would be. When get this message, call back who will?
Yoda, they're dying.
Worried I am now.
Destroy the Sith. We must.
How do they handle the younglings in this one?
It can't be. It can't be.
Use your
Oh, I
feelings,
like seeing the
and find him, you will.
the copyright
Jedi,
Lego.
We had feared the worst.
Senator Organa, you can assist Master Kenobi.
Oh, Senator Organa.
To the Emperor.
That was really cool to see him in Andor as well.
The Emperor should be in his office at the Senate.
Then to the Senate, we must hurry. Dark times these are.
I guess we just skip over the younglings, huh? Come on. Come on, Lego. Don't pussy out. Give us what we want to see. I saw a youngling minifig here. Surely. Surely you can give it to us. Wait, let me do another question. I think we have a few more. And then I think there's like a handful from Twitter. Oh, wait, it's not a question. I forgot about this. Wait. Would you guys listen to me? Would you guys watch my stream if I sounded like a Wookiee? Oh. That's my attempt. That's probably way worse. Worse than a Wookiee. Wait, let me open up Twitter real quick. The younglings part happened in one of the Star Wars games. You're kidding. How did they do it? How did they do it? How do you remember it happening? I feel like it's like such an iconic part. Like hello there is like, iconic, and I don't know. You would think that they would. I mean, no, not that they actually would. Let's see. Here, I'll do these questions at the end. I think we're almost there. It's only like a handful of them anyways, so. Oh, on, Mr. Yoda, Master Yoda. Do I call you Master? You're not my master.
No longer our allies.
Sir Yoda. Oh, right.
They've all turned against us. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
You know what? Maybe you should handle this. You're stronger than me.
Need a ride cross planet? Hop in.
Are you armed, man?
Shall we get you on your way?
Yeah, take me. But you know, you should probably consider you know, getting a gun or something, some sort of weaponry. Alright, we got the Senate building. There's like a battle here, right? Oh my gosh, for once I can like play through this game and not be hey! Don't do that. That's not very nice. Man, if I take this fit, got some drip for you. I need pants? Oh, I need the whole thing. Alright. Alright, dude, let's find you some more outfits to wear. Come on! The real reason is because I can't make the sound. Maybe. Imagine having a really good Wookiee impression.
I hear a new apprentice you have, Emperor. Or should I call you Darth Sidious?
Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Honestly, Palpatine could do ASMR. I like his voice. Maybe like an audiobook or something? A memoir?
At an end, your ruling, and not short enough it was.
That's right.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, okay.
I have unlimited power!
Oh yeah, these guys, these red guys. I think these red guys are pretty sick too. Okay.
Duck and weave, Master Yoda.
Duck and weave? Okay, you do call me Master. I was like, does everybody call me? Is it just my Kohai that calls me Master? What? I thought this was going to be something useful.
Master Yoda, there is nothing for you here.
Just a moment. He's tiring. This is our time to strike.
You said our time to strike, dude. Where you at? These movies looks, not movies, the game looks so good. Yeah, the sequels, they look so nice because I like when Star Wars looks shiny and like, you know, they get to play a lot with like the lighting. And I feel like they do it the best. Oops, I should have got those. They have the technology to do it the best in the sequel. Oops. Ow! Oh, I try to use the block. don't get electric-y. Stay away. Yeah. No. Damn.
Electrifying as this encounter is, you are no match for me in combat, Master Yoda.
Brought your apprentice, you should have.
Looks like your friend here needs some help.
Who?
Master Yoda, I can't move. You will not stop me. Just
Am I supposed to mash it?
become more powerful than either of us.
Faith in your new apprentice, misplaced maybe, as is your faith in the dark side of the Force.
This is not over yet. Not by a long shot.
Ah! Hey, I'm old, okay? I can't aim. I mean, I guess he's old too. My money!
Fleeing, hiding, distraction. What coward you have become.
I remember watching this scene as a kid too. And I think not really understanding what's going on. I think maybe just like seeing all the seats in the Senate.
We need to move now.
Shall I go? Maybe I shouldn't have gone this way. I think seeing the seats of the Senate just kind of reminded me of like the parts where they're just yapping. Which, like, as a kid, they're just yapping, you know? And I found it, I don't know, maybe just them returning here. Oh my god. More thing. I don't know. I just didn't find the prequels that engaging as a child. I feel like it's a common sentiment. A lot of talking. They're definitely a lot more compelling now that I'm grown, but there's still a lot of talking. Okay. Alright, buddy. You go over here, alright? Oh. Maybe I'm supposed to put something down. You know what? Fuck it. Run, 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 run! Damn. Oh, but he goes here too. You know what? Okay. I got you, buddy.
That's it. We installed an override.
Have I ever seen a fan-made short Batman versus Darth Vader? I haven't. I was gonna say they seem like they'd be friends. No, that's not true. But they seem like they shop at the same store. Ah! He's too strong.
Familiar with his surroundings, he has become.
Oh, the soundtrack is another thing that I never spoke about for these movies. Soundtrack is awesome. It's iconic. Obviously. But I think beyond like the opening crawl and... Can I jump over there?
Witness the true power of the dark side.
Beyond the opening crawl, but I like hearing like the themes weave through, and I think it's even more fun beyond the original trilogy when they just have more themes to work with and like I guess melodies to pull from, and seeing that come together in a song into a scene to kind of like do a little bit of more storytelling. Fun. I like it. Sorry, I'm like, I don't know if you can tell, I'm getting tired. My thoughts are a little half-baked. But I suppose that is in theme with what today is about. Oh, sorry, you're my team. I thought I saw you punch me, so I was fighting you back, buddy.
Troopers, complete your mission! Eliminate this Jedi!
Copy that. Troopers engaged!
More troopers incoming!
Hey, leave my buddy alone. Only I can kill him. You good, buddy? I know I put you on death's door right then.
Now! Goodbye, Jedi!
I don't know why I'm sitting here thinking like we're actually going to defeat Palpatine. It's not how the story works. Come on, man. He's an old man. Be ready to catch him.
I must go.
Yoda. It's kind of dramatic. And then again, I guess everybody died. I don't know, still.
Let us be swift.
Like, you know, we can still use your help. I don't know. I don't think exile would be the first thing I thought of. And maybe he has his reasons. Maybe he has his Jedi reasons.
Padme should still be in her chambers.
Be watchful. There could be danger around every corner.
Looking to get across the planet? Rest whatever it is you use for legs and pop in one of these. You'll be there in no time.
What time is it? Oh my gosh, dude, I want to eat my dinner. I'm not gonna have time to eat dinner. Fuck. Guys, please. I must go. I had a feeling I'd spend too much time yapping. Hey guys, hello. Moving along. Level mode select. Wait, what? Is this one?
Padme, do you know where Anakin is?
No.
Palpatine is the Sith
Is
Lord
that their
we've been
wedding
looking
cake?
for. Anakin became his new apprentice.
I don't believe you.
I must find him.
There is still good in him. I know it. Anakin told me he was going to Mustafar. We need to find him before Obi-Wan.
Oh, perfect.
Dear.
I've requested that my ship be prepared for takeoff. We must head to the landing pad
Did it say
immediately.
break apart?
If what Master Kenobi says is true, may I suggest we leave this in the capable hands of the Jedi?
No! I have to speak to Anakin.
Yeah, stay like that, 3PO. That's what you get for being a Debbie Downer. No one wants to hang out with somebody who's... who doesn't believe in the team spirit. I mean, he's rightfully cautious, but I don't know. He's just not on... He's not for the team. He needs to go on his Cassian Andor journey, so that way he'd be more willing to put himself on the line. I mean, I don't know. It's not like 3PO doesn't show up for this squad, though. I'm bring all my fits, too. Ooh, I see a Discord message. I'll take take a look at it in a second. Maybe I'll take a look at it at the end. At the end? Wait, where are we going? Oh, not here. Oh, over here. Here? Is that him?
Whoa! Look! That droid doesn't need all those gold ships, right? This one's mine now anyway, so you can't have it!
Are you talking to me? I am not good with space navigation. Jakku? Oh, this is what Coruscant looks like? It looks evil. It looks evil as hell. Where... Okay, yeah, let me take a look at the map. Okay, yeah, take me here. Don't make me drive around. Take me there. You're gonna confuse me if you make me drive around. I am too tired and too hungry for that. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. How many steps did I take today? I went to, like I said earlier, I went to go meet up with a friend. I took 24,000 steps. 24,480.
Definitely Mustafar. But where could Master Anakin be?
My gut tells me it's where this yellow exclamation mark is. It was like such a hot day today. I'm sweating the entire day, and you come home and it's like one of those hot days where you're like, I need to take a shower like as soon as I get home. But it's, you know, you're gonna sleep well when you have a day like that, you know? And then I went to the Met after to cool off. It was really nice. I'll talk more about it on Sunday, and I'll share some of the pictures I took. I took some pictures, not a whole lot because it was super crowded, but I really do want to go back. I got some pictures in the American exhibit. I shared a couple of those on Twitter. But they had like a George Washington area I've never seen before, so that was really fun. And then I went to the costume exhibit for the first time. Took a couple of photos, but not a whole lot. Stop by on Sunday, tomorrow, to hear more about it. I'll share the pictures.
What are you doing out here?
I was so worried about you. Obi-Wan said you had turned to the dark side?
I have brought peace to the Republic.
Dude, look at his
you and I can rule the galaxy.
Obi-Wan was right. You've changed.
The Jedi turned against me. Don't you turn against me.
He doesn't choke. Forgot about that. He does choke her.
If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I will do what I must.
You will try.
That's Master Kenobi, but how could we possibly kill the Jedi in the middle of a battle?
Anakin, you're so strong. I don't know how to use my force to throw things at. Oh wait, here we go. Ah! You can't do that to me. Oh, you blocked all of them, bro. Hey, where are you going?
Padme, you turned her against me.
You have done that yourself. Anakin, wait! Actually, a moment to catch my breath would be quite nice.
It's really hot out here, too.
Get us past this door.
As you wish, Master Kenobi. We should really see about opening that door for Master Kenobi.
Boop beep boop bop bop boop beep boop. What am I doing? Is that it? Select? Oh, no. Okay. Got it.
The Empire will thrive under my rule, but you won't be alive to see it.
You're gonna kill me? I thought we were brothers. What do you mean Palpatine used the Force to impregnate Anakin's mom? What the fuck?
Never prevail. Palpatine has poisoned your mind, Anakin.
I mean, in a way, maybe this is what Anakin was meant to do all along. How much free will do you have when the Force is involved?
Once all the Jedi are gone, I will overthrow the Empire and take control of my new Empire.
I like how Anakin, he like just wants to do that. He even offered that with Luke. He's like, let's overthrow the Empire and let's run it together.
The manual override.
What am I looking for? Alarm? Okay. Whatever. It's a big enough hole. Okay, it works. Wow, spicy.
I don't think this facility would pass any safety inspection.
Hey, don't shake your butt at me.
The Jedi betrayed me. They betrayed the Republic. They had it coming.
You have let that Dark Lord twist your mind.
Come back.
Anakin, please, you don't have to do this.
Is that supposed to happen? Yeah, slap him. You see? Oh, okay, maybe not. Oh, oops. C-3PO's the type of guy who would Oh, do you want me to jump? I don't know about that. Can you build stuff, 3PO? C-3PO is the kind of guy to take off his glove before he slaps somebody. Anakin, let's speed this up. I'm hungry. And it's 11:30. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. Dude, Dude, look at the way his eyes are glowing. Oh, that's so fun. Wait, Anakin. Wait.
I have failed you, Anakin. I have failed you. I should have known the Jedi were plotting to take over.
Who said that? This part of the movie was really cool, to be honest. Even I don't know. I feel like I like all the movies differently for different things. I like and dislike them all for different things. Maybe that's what, like, I couldn't really connect hardcore with the franchise because of that. Maybe it's also I'm just like not a sci-fi person too. But this moment did feel like super cool. It felt really earned. It felt badass. It felt cinematic. I think out of all of the climaxes, this one is... I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's certainly top 3.
Anakin, Chancellor Palpatine is evil! Not you, the Jedi are evil! Well then you are lost!
And I also think it's I don't know. If we're to be so black and white, like, yeah, all Sith are evil? Is that not an absolute? I can't imagine that all Siths are just like, what do they want? Unlimited power.
Anakin, don't do this!
I can't walk.
Wait, do I get to see him like burning and stuff? That scared me as a kid. Not Luke's aunt and uncle and his aunt with like the thick blue jean jacket. Not seeing their burnt corpse, but seeing Anakin's burnt corpse was certainly traumatic as a child. Do I have to fly? Can I? Oh. Okay, alright. Can I fly? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, you ready? Please move.
It doesn't have to end like this, Anakin.
Maybe I was sad seeing Anakin like burn up because I thought he was cute. And you don't want to see Anakin, remember me, we're friends. Can't do this. The uglification of Anakin Skywalker. I wasn't for it, even as a child. He was a beautiful man. How could you do this to him? Oops. Oh, I could do... Oh, okay. I can use the D-pad for this. Good to know. I wanted to do it before he got me. That would be pretty cool looking. I guess not. Don't dance, man. And don't jump my money. My money.
The end for you, my master.
For me, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
I have the high ground. You were the chosen one.
You were meant to destroy. I hate you. That's such like a Kylo coded tantrum. He's so like his grandfather.
There he is.
You were meant to destroy the Sith, not join them. Oh, they just fit. Oh,
We need to save the babies.
I didn't get to see that.
She's carrying twins.
The bebes. She looks great for being pregnant. Yo, they're huge.
Split up. They should be.
My wife and I will take the girl.
And what of the boy?
To Tatooine. To his family. Send him.
Wait, which one do you want? We have all. No.
Where is Padme?
Oh, I'm afraid she is no more. You did not know the strength of your own anger.
Hey, don't smile when you say that. That's the sassy Vader we know and love. Nah. I like that he can be both. You cue a man who can do both. He can be a little sassy, a little silly. He'll also be intimidating and scary. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. I feel like I know these lines from the memes, just seeing them repeated all the time. Can't say much from anything else. All right, let's see. Let me cycle through these and see if I can give a thought on each of the movies. A closing thought is the first thing that comes to mind. Pod racing scene. Why was it so long? Were you trying to sell toys or what? I don't know. It felt very focused at like 8 to 10-year-old boys, and I get it. Maybe your demographic for franchise going forward, but it was long. It was long. Started dragging. Attack of the Clones. I remember this part a lot specifically. Just like going there in the rain. Even like from when I was rewatching the movie. I really liked those the planet that they were making the clones at. I remember thinking as a kid, like, oh, I would live here. I would want to live here. It looked really clean. I mean, I guess on the rewatch, like, it seems really clean and boring, but I don't know. It seems like a nice place to live, even if they're making a bunch of clones. Iconic. I mean, what else is there to say about Revenge of the Sith? It's fun. The climax is probably one of my favorites, and I quite enjoyed it. Honestly, top 3 of the movies. I don't know how I would rank it, not including Rogue One, but I think this one would be up there. Very charming, this movie. I really enjoyed the cinematography. I love the constraints, to be honest, and I feel like the constraints like really helped elevate the film. I like that it was slow paced, and yeah, I think because of that, this is kind of more like I would stand it alone more than other ones, if that makes sense. But yeah. Sorry, I got an alarm. I'm like hungry. I gotta do my Duolingo. I'm tired. But yeah, let's see. Empire Strikes Back. I know this one's a favorite of a lot of people's. I don't know. Maybe I was just like really turned off by like how much screen time Chewbacca got. I liked the part on Hoth, and I like the puppetry, the stop motion and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For some reason, I just don't have a strong opinion on The Empire Strikes Back. Maybe it's just because I don't have any notes to refer back to, but I did quite enjoy Return of the Jedi. This one, whole time I was watching this one, I was like, wow, this is the Avengers, like, endgame of the 1980s, I bet. It just felt like such a cinematic experience. Like a nostalgic blockbuster, you know? They just don't... movies just don't, like, hit the same that they did back then. You know, even with this one, you can kind of feel that sort of like franchise, like, I don't know, corporate or overreach is the right term for it, but you can kind of feel that they're like thinking about that a little bit more in this movie, but it's not in a way that detracts from it, like you could say for the sequels. Let's see, this one, The Force Awakens, I mean, I liked it. I think a lot of, yeah, because it sets up like quite a lot of good, like, interesting things going forward. But yeah, dude, the only thing I could talk about the sequels is just like how much wasted potential there is. I like the characters, I like the things that they were trying to introduce. Oh, you know that one lady that orange lady, and she's bald and she's like kind of wrinkly and she has the glasses, and like that's like where Rey finds Luke's lightsaber under there. One, why did we not expand on that story? Two, I want to see more of her. I liked how she looked. Was Babu Frick in this one? How can I forget about Babu Frick? I loved Babu Frick. And then this scene specifically, The Last Jedi, don't get me wrong, there was like the whole casino tangent. Interesting, but not for this movie. But this scene specifically, I quite liked it. And then you really get a good like Reylo dynamic. Sorry, Reylo fan here, but you really get like, I feel like with this one I was just like, oh, so they do want to lean more into the romance. I feel like maybe it was just in this one. I feel like in this one you kind of like get hints of it, and I feel like in this one they leaned into it again, and then I feel like in this one they're like kind of shying away from it, but then in the end they're like, you know what, let's wrap it up. I don't know. It was just very inconsistent how they wanted to portray it. But anyways, this scene, when I watched it in the movie theater, it looked really cool. Sunny, welcome. Hello. We're wrapping up our Star Wars stream, giving my thoughts on the final bunch of the movies for each of them. It's really hard to talk about these. The sequel. All I can say is just wasted potential. The Rise of Skywalker, I mean, I think it was fine. Ooh, do I have anything else to say about it? I don't quite know. It was just like the things that paid off, was it? It was like a nice return to form, because I feel like when you're watching The Last Jedi, you're just like, man, why couldn't we just like pick up the threads from here? And then you pick up the threads from here, but it just doesn't feel satisfying because we kind of had this sort of, not tangent, because it's like somewhat related. But they do have interesting things going on in here. And then, I don't remember which one it was, but where Rey like sees her evil version too. That was fun. It's just, there's seeds planted, and I just wish that it could have panned out in the way that I wanted to see, as everybody says. But just thinking of the franchise as a whole, like I said, I like that each trilogy is a time capsule for the moments of film history that they're made. I think that's really fun. I think it's nice to have sort of like this default sci-fi franchise that, like, you know, you could kind of have this sandbox to play new things in. I love all the games that are coming out about it. I think it's really fun because you have your foot halfway through the door. When you're thinking like, oh, I'm interested in playing this game, I'm familiar with the world and the lore, it's an easier buy-in, especially for someone like me. Am I going to be like the most hardcore Star Wars fan after this? No, I don't think so. Like literally my first thought after watching it, I was like, yeah, it was a fun ride. I enjoyed it, and maybe I might like dip my toes into something in the future. Like maybe if I feel like watching the shows, I might watch the show if I have nothing else to watch. Or what was it? They have like the new one that's going to come out with Ryan Gosling. That sounds like fun. And it's easy because I have my foot in the door to watch this stuff. But when I finished watching it, I was like, well, it's no MCU, to be honest. And I get it, they're going for different things, but I feel like, I don't know, there's just some sort of lightning in the bottle that was with MCU that just like really hit for me, and I didn't really find that same satisfaction here. One thing, maybe it's a controversial take, but I feel like as a whole, all of these movies are more similar than I feel like people think. I think that a lot of people might be attached to like certain eras of them, and I think that that's completely fair. But as someone who like is casually into it, watched it as a whole, I see where people are coming from, but at the same time I think like all of them are a little bit more similar than we might give it credit for. Consistently inconsistent was like one of the things that I walked away from thinking about Star Wars. And at the end of the day, though, it's still a fun time. It's got an interesting world to play with, even if things don't always hit. And I found that to be a consistent thing throughout all 9 movies. I still enjoyed my time in the world, and I look forward to seeing what they can do next. And I really hope that maybe we could get some expansion on the sequels like the other movies have gotten, so that way we can have a little bit less of a bitter taste in our mouth. Back in my mad bad movie rant phase, everyone complained that they introduced Orange Lady and never did anything. Oh, right, the lady with the glasses. What was her name? I forgot what her name was. I think one thing I do like about Star Wars is definitely like the designs are so much fun. Even just like the aliens. I feel like you could get like some really nasty looking aliens, but I never felt like ew, you know, looking at them. Well, you kind of get like an ew, but it's not like ew, you know? Get this shit off my screen. Anyways, oh my gosh, it's already almost midnight. Am I gonna have a 12 o'clock dinner? Or should I just settle on a snack? We have a couple of questions from Twitter. I will answer. Hello? Is this it? Oh my god. Pardon the dust. Here we go. Okay. Pretend it always looked nice from the get-go. Alright, which character deserves their side film and why is it Watto? I liked Watto. I feel like I liked Watto, and I liked the vaguely Asian, vaguely like Japanese traitor dudes. the questionably written characters, the J.K. Rowling written characters. But then again, I mean, despite their inspirations, I feel like, I don't know, I found them charming regardless. So yeah, I would like to see Watto have his. I mean, I don't think he could have his own movie, but if they were to make one, I would watch it. He's slimy, but he's slimy in a way that I like. Oh wait, I thought I saw Manager-kun say something somewhere. Did I like it? I think that's the ultimate question. Did I enjoy watching all the Star Wars movies? Yes. Yeah, I did feel like a little bit empty, like when all of the movies were done. And I was just like, man, like what am I going to watch now? And I didn't quite feel like watching any of the TV shows, to be honest. Like it was quite a I don't know, it just seems like a commitment that I'm just like not ready to make right now. But yeah, I did enjoy the Star Wars movies, and I felt a little bit empty once they ended. And still, like, gosh, what was I gonna say? I felt empty once they ended. But is it like movies that I'm going to return to time and time again? I don't know. But it's a world that I'm like not opposed to revisiting. Like, for example, going to Disney World. If I go to Disney World and I were to see Galaxy's Edge, like, of course I'm going to be like, oh my God, it's the Millennium Falcon. And I feel happy that I can appreciate that now that I've like seen all of the movies, you know, seen all of the movies with the intention of like paying attention to it. Not like I did as a child. But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. Like, I just feel really happy that I got to experience this and like kind of understand where the love is coming from. Ultimately, I don't know if it's like 100% for me, but I will watch their career with great interest. Isn't that a Star Wars thing? Now that I think about it. All right, here's what Manager-kun said. Who wins a lightsaber battle between Prime Rey and Prime Obi-Wan Kenobi? Honestly, I did not pay attention to like their fighting ability for like any of them. Same with like the ships and stuff, and like I don't know. How can I explain it? It feels like, at least for me, when they were fighting in the nicest way possible, it kind of felt like they're just pulling things out of their ass, or like when they were writing the fights. Which is fine, you know, sometimes movies just need that to move the plot along. So I think it really depends on like what the writers want, but I do think that they kind of, that's the thing, like everybody's like very competent, and I don't know, I kind of wish that we get like more of the training stuff. I feel like it was similar with Luke too, where he was just like suddenly competent. Same with Rey. Obi-Wan, we don't really get to see that too much because he's already pretty far along. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I think for me, I didn't really get like a solid grasp on the writing, or not the writing, I guess how they wrote the fights. I guess maybe to me, I don't know if inconsistent is the word. It just didn't seem very clear to me. But I mean, Obi-Wan Kenobi, he was like with all the other Jedi, so I would hope that he's stronger. But like I said, I feel like a lot of the times when they're writing the fights, it just kind of feels like they're pulling stuff out their ass. I think it certainly got better as time went on, though. Once they had more lore to adhere to. Maz Kanata, is she... I was gonna say, is she related to Kanata Izumi? It's gotta be Obi-Wan, right? Because he has all his buddies and stuff. He like kind of grew up in like the age where there's a bunch of other Jedi around. So I assume like by experience, but I feel like if like the writers were to do a battle between them, I feel like they're gonna make Rey win. Even if Obi-Wan just like lets her win just to be nice. Not to be, to be nice, or like as part of her training. I don't know. I feel like Rey's like written to win, but Obi-Wan, he has like the experience behind it. What would be his prime? Is it him as a old guy, or is it him when he's younger? I don't know. Anyways, I'm getting like super tired. You could probably tell as I failed to answer this question. Thank you everybody who submitted questions, by the way. I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Here, maybe I should throw on some BGM. This one of all BGMs. Anyways, I appreciate you guys all coming out to hang out with me and hear my takes on Star Wars, because that's what the internet needs. They need more filthy casuals inserting themselves into fandoms and giving their lukewarm takes. Get it? Luke? Maybe I should check my straw page for one last one. Let's see. Because we did have it pinned. Let me just make sure. No, we didn't get any final. Oh, we did. We did get. We got two more. We got two more. Amazing. It's midnight, dude. Is it too late to eat a dinner? Diego Luna or Pedro Pascal? Who's prettier? Good question. I gotta say, I think I'm more of an Oscar Isaac gal myself. Maybe that's why I was attached to the sequels. There's a lot of eye candy for me. I remember, I mean, I wasn't like huge for Kylo at first, but as I got to see his chemistry with Rey, I was kind of turned. But yeah, I was definitely like, wow, Poe Dameron. And then we got such a treat with Moon Knight. Oh my gosh, he was so much screen time with Moon Knight. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. They're all kind of like a similar, not similar flavor. Maybe a little bit. But yeah, sorry, it's not either Diego Luna or Pedro Pascal. I don't know. If I had to pick between them though, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I have an opinion between either of them. Yeah, it's a secret third option. It's gotta be. It's probably, yeah. Oscar Isaac girl myself. Rise of the Resistance to try to be the Clone Wars of the sequels? Wait, that's a thing? Let me look into that. Rise of the Resistance. The amusement park? Amusement park attraction? That's what I see. Disney, this is my official ask. Just like retcon 789. I know, it'd be hard to try and redo it, but if we can like see maybe like a couple of reshoots or something, or like how Evangelion did it and they just showed us like the storyboard, just give us a little. It's too late to do anything. It's already out there. What a disappointment, man. So much wasted potential. If I had a time machine, maybe that's what I would do. I would go back and be like, guys, just 2 more passes in the script. Just think about it a little bit harder. We have something here. Just buff it out a little bit more. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Wait, we have one more. What kind/type of droid would I want as a companion? Honestly, as much as I do like BB-8, I think he might be my favorite. Probably because like it isn't. Sorry to R2D2, but like some of the noises he makes is a little overstimulating for me. I feel like BB-8 was, and I like seeing BB-8 roll, but for practical reasons, I think you have to go with like a C-3PO type of droid. Or what was that like one scary guy in Rogue One, that tall one? I think they have a pretty cute design. What are they called? Robots. K2SO. Those are pretty cute. I do quite like them. And it must be nice to like have one around. But I think like a C-3PO type is more practical. It's like having ChatGPT around you, except he probably talks better. I feel like that's another thing that I was thinking about as I was watching the movies. I think it's interesting thinking about like the droids and like AI and like our relationships with AI and like what their relationship with AI might be. It's a half-baked thought, so maybe I'll talk more about it on Sunday if I remember. But that was like one thing that I was thinking about as I was watching the movie. It's funny because it's like you wouldn't call these guys a clanker. Would you? Maybe you would, but I wonder if they went through like similar growing pains. I don't know. I just thought it was when you're watching this and like something like a robot, like a sentient robot like this doesn't seem like a possibility, it feels more fun to watch. But then when our world is like getting like that, like when this becomes a possibility, I don't know. It gave me a little bit more to think about as I was watching. But yeah. Okay. Well, my eyes are starting to close, so Am I gonna eat dinner today? Maybe I'll just eat rice. Just have something in my stomach. Thanks for stream. Thanks for watching. I gotta come. Oh yeah, the first hour. That's where all of the opinions are probably lying. And then if you guys want, I know I haven't been replying to comments lately, but hopefully I'll have some time to do it like tomorrow or throughout the week. It's on my list. I'll get to it. If you want to leave comments, like if some other questions came to mind, feel free to leave them here and I will answer them as I go. And yeah, this demon has officially learned Star Wars. Not something I'll personally indulge in, but I think it's useful material for the Dream Center. It seems to be a very popular franchise that you guys like to indulge in, so I will take my research back to them and I will let them know that this is a human weakness. Oh, Star Wars Resistance. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. I think it's also such a shame. I think, the kids show. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this around. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it, but I think it's a shame because the backdrop, I think particularly in The Last Jedi, the Force Awakens, where you have the backdrop of like all of the wreckage from the battles. That's such a cool idea, but you know, it's not. I don't know. I just think that maybe it could have been a little bit more focused. Personally, I would like to see a focus on how a dyad would play out. They don't have to fall in love at the end, but you know, explore that a little bit. I think that's a fun angle for the romance, especially with like how romance is focused on throughout this franchise. Like each trilogy has one, and I feel like they just couldn't like settle on who they wanted it between in the sequels. And there's an interesting one right there. And it's like, why didn't he touch it, man? Touch it hard, touch it gently, hard, and twist it into knots. And not the kids show. Is this not a kids show? It looks like something that it will come on like 10 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, look on Disney XD. What was its slot? I was like 10:30 on a Saturday morning. Let's go ahead and send the raid over to... Let's send the raid over to... Send it over to Hiri Mokami, who's doing a Oshi Snuggles, a plushie adoption event. Oh, right. This is like a charity thing. Okay, so there's plushies that you can adopt, and I think it helps a charity. Kyo will be able to describe it a lot better than my half-working brain cell can. So I will let her do that. But yeah, a nice charity event. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Kid Show is more cohesive than a lot of other live action shows. Just because it's a kid show doesn't mean that it's like bad. There's like a lot of good kids shows. I love a good cartoon. But I think, I don't know, what's the word? Maybe the stakes feel lower. I feel like you have to be in like a certain mood for... It looks lighthearted. Is that the right word? I've never seen like lighthearted Star Wars, actually. I never like watched... Dude, I just lost the words halfway through. I'm sure you guys can piece together. You guys hang out with me enough to be able to piece together what I'm thinking. Anyways, if you've been sitting down for as long as I have, make sure you give your body a nice big stretch. Don't forget to stay hydrated. And last but not least, treat yourself to something nice, like dinner at 12:10 a.m. I don't know why the music is coming back on. I hope you guys were able to hear it the whole time. it goes in and out for me because I'm monitoring the audio. Anyways. Until next time, take care. Bye. I briefly considered making a Wookiee noise, but I was like, the last attempt did not go well, so I will not. I don't even like that noise, so why would I even try to make it? Anyways, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We'll be chatting more tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go. Bye, 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 bye. Gonna read Hio Mokamira.